5 years, 7 regions, 50 version trailers. From Venti welcoming us to Mondstadt, all the way to Lunar 7. Every single one ranked. Here's how this works. We've got 2 tier lists going. Before each trailer plays, I lock in a prediction for where I think it will land. Once that video hits play, the prediction is set in stone. I'm allowed to move which tiers they're in, but I cannot change the order that I've placed them in. Then we watch and it goes straight into the final tier list, which I can shuffle around as we go. A quick heads up, I will have seen a whole bunch of these before, but weirdly I find that version trailers don't really stick in the memory. Whilst I have some idea of what happened in each of the versions, when actually watching the live streams, a lot of the time it doesn't really register in the hype of the moment and then the excitement of the actual details of what's coming in the version. So it's almost like I'm going in blind, and I have a feeling I'm going to be eating my words a lot. 50 trailers. Let's see how badly I messed this up. First up, we have the version 1.0 gameplay trailer. I've got nothing. I've got nothing to go off of for this. It's going to probably be like, whoa, look, open world anime characters. But I don't think it's going to quite live up to some of like the insanity that we're going to get later on, as we saw with the trailers, teasers, and animated shorts. It felt like the production quality and the budget kept going up and up and up, and just kept breaking the limits of what we previously thought the trailers were going to be like. So I'm going to be a little bit pessimistic to begin with, and start with a, well, okay, no, it's the first one. We'll go with C. Here we go, trailer number 1. Of course, we've got Mondstadt.
Windborn Outlander. As you set
We've
off
got
on
Venti
your journey
talking to
once
us.
again, you must remember that the journey itself has meaning.
The first statue.
Defeating that monster might remove this strange wind current seal thingy around the statue of the Seven.
Something like the voice lines we had early on in the game. Then we're seeing Zhangling, Jean. Okay, we're seeing a lot of the characters, some of the world puzzles here that aren't necessarily story-based. The Dawn Rhinery.
Venti.
I saw an Animoculus on top of the winery there.
He was once such a gentle child.
And now we're having our
Now
story
so full of
hints.
rage and suffering.
Dvalin. Oh, the music was this good from the start. I'm so excited for this.
To ashes.
I, Bishop.
Multiplayer here showing off. Man, solving this this world quest was like, oh my god, look at this giant hall. Spiral Abyss.
Sacred name.
Man, I forgot the rooms used to be closed at the start of Abyss.
Maybe soon I shall finally uncover the truth of this world.
Have they shown
With sword comes shadow.
have they shown all of the release characters? It does feel like we're not really missing anyone. And then a nice sunset in Liyue, and I assume Genshin Impact. What a start. Is there anything post? Okay, it does fade to black. Any audio for us? I think the answer is no. What a start. Like, I want to do this to start off with. Of course, we all know I'm going to have some big issues later on, as I always do. But that was really good. We saw so much of the world. We saw so much of the release characters. We got a bit of a hint to the story. We saw a whole bunch of like world exploration quests, which I didn't expect that we'd see. Yeah, really good. Really good start. So we're going to have some big issues with this list. So next up, we have the 1.1 trailer. And that is A New Star Approaches. The patch where we got Zhongli and Child, Tartaglia. How do I think this will do? Was this the end of the Liyue Archon quests? If so, I think it will be quite exciting. If it's not, it might be less exciting, but I still think are really solid prospects for this. So I think we're going to go think with a B tier placement. This has ended up exactly like the examples I was giving at the start, but yeah, I think that's a solid choice. So let's give it a watch. 1 minute 41. Okay, starting off with the Jade Temple.
Back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Ooh, was this in the Archon quest cutscene? Yeah, okay, this was the finale of the Liyue story.
Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more?
This, oh man, it feels like it's been so long since I've played this. There's Child. Integrating the characters, of course.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
This feels much more standard of the version trailers. I guess also 1.1 is a little bit 1.0 was a bit unique rather. So there's Zhongli's kit, Diona and Jinyan. We were getting 2 4-stars in a patch. Crazy. And then yeah, Diona's kit. And also fighting an unusual hilly child, because why not? And then a hint towards the resolution of that Archon quest. And ooh, Unreconciled Stars. Win the 4-star character official and the reputation rewards. Wow. Okay, that's some extra features, and then our kind of secondary image of the version. Hopefully this doesn't stop playing here, but I think it was a little bit below the first one, but I think it was still really good. I really liked the amount of the story we were getting, like the hints, the fact that we're going to drop the palace on. Well, spoilers maybe, but there might be a dropping of the palace. The big boss that we were up against, the Fatui's involvement. I think that was really good as well, and nicely in A tier, I think, at least for now. Next up, we have 1.2, the Chalk Prince and the Dragon. So this must have been Dragonspine's release, along with Albedo. 3 minutes, which is a little bit longer than the ones we've seen so far. And I'm going to be honest, I think this is going to be a not so good trailer. I think compared to the first 2 we saw, little bit regretting the ordering of these, but I don't think it's going to quite live up to the first 2. That's going to be my my rogue pick. Hello. And yeah, let's go and check this out. 3 minutes, the Chalk Prince and the Dragon, version 1.2. Yep, Dragonspine.
Story of Durin in this mountain. Snow gathers atop this mountain. And never
This
melts.
feels even
There's
more
no
story
cure to this
based.
phenomenon. In fact, I believe that the very sword in your hand has Durin's remains in it. As such,
Festering
who could
desire.
actually help me if not you?
Man, I regret the fact that I didn't do events when at this point when I played. Okay, some of the new enemies, the ice-based ones, a Ruin Grader,
Genius.
and of course
But I
Albedo.
don't think I'm any genius.
So seeing his basics, his skill, and there's his ultimate.
My job is to honor my contract.
And
with
Ganyu.
Lapis. All hail!
Of course, her ultimate, then her skill. It's slightly different ordering, but completely fine. The dragon hearts in the center of Dragonspine there. The celestial nail.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Man, what a time it was. It feels like this was so long ago.
There's an area up ahead that's quite remarkable.
There's
The truth of this
Sucrose.
world. What could it be?
The domain atop the mountain. Man, it feels... It's crazy that that's the kind of thing we were seeing in trailers. The new craftable weapons showing up. There's the Festering Desire. The hyperstases? Why are we seeing these?
Us meeting really a good thing.
Man, the pacing of this one felt so different to the previous two. Festering Desire being released, take part to exchange for rich rewards. Lost Riches. And the an event related to the hyperstases. And the marvelous merchandise. Crazy that it started this early on and it's all kind of led to where we are. And in the mountains. Dragonspine Spear. These feel like they've been with us the whole time, but yeah. They obviously released with Dragonspine. There we go. What a trailer. That felt very different. Very different to the other ones. I guess we didn't have major story released, which was kind of the selling point of this one. The first one was like, look at the world, look at all these characters. Whereas this felt kind of, we're going to join Albedo with this kind of journey into Dragonspine almost. That's how it felt. And I really liked it. I think it's really close between these two for me. Like, I think 1.1 had a lot more story going on, but this one had a lot more... felt a lot more engaging as a trailer because it kind of had pacing changes. Like, we started out quite slow, entering Dragonspine, going into the characters, and then out of it. So, yeah, happy with that. I think we're going to see some big shifts later, but you know what? For now, nice and happy. So, next up, we have 1.3. All That Glitters. And 3 minutes 31. They're getting longer. And I assume this is when Zhao released, and I think Hutao. I think they were the same patch. I think this is going to be pretty solid. I'm going to put it at top of C as a prediction, maybe ahead of the 1.0, because I think there's a lot that they can do with the introduction of Zhao and Hutao, quite loved characters. Yeah, I don't have much more in the justification here. So let's give it a watch. 3 minutes 31, version 1.3. Just hit my microphone there. Sorry. This feels... Oh, the first lantern rite, was it?
Such a beautiful lantern.
Of course.
How is it
Of course it was. Jinyan playing.
so many skulls?
This feels... Was this the animation in the first lantern rite, or is this unique to the trailer? All That Glitters.
Come, try your hand at Theater Mechanicus.
And again, a very different pacing feeling.
There seems to be something mysterious about this photographic
Floating cameras on the lanterns.
Could you?
And here's Zhao.
Zhao to go with you?
Sitting and watching the lanterns. And there's his character card.
I can always hear them.
And now we're going to see a bit of the
Cannot bring
kit.
yourself to kill. Speak my name.
Speak my name.
Do not judge a dead die by your mortal ideals. Cry.
They're really leaning into the music a lot more as like a tool, right? Because we started off really calm and really, wow, look at this. And now we're in the intensity of well, everything that Zhao is. Seeing some of the new enemies, I guess. Did we have Primogia Bishops at the time? I guess not. Staff of Homer on Jangling. in a trailer feels like a choice. Yeah, showing off the boss mechanics, and then we're going into the other forms because that was just Pyro. Maybe it was just Xiao in this patch. Wow. That was oh, and a bit more. Okay. Man, look at how good this looks. And it was all so long ago.
Spend the next lantern right together.
Ooh. You've been looking for a while, Aoife. For quite a while. The music. And then we get to see what's coming in the lantern right. A choice of a 4-star. And taking pictures of things at an event. Leyline overflow. Was this the first time? Surely not. And Genshin Impact. That was so good. And I completely agree with you. The music, they did such a good job flowing it from here's the calm and the wonder in the lantern right. Here's now the intensity that is Xiao, new bosses, whoa. And then we're back to the lantern right, a bit of the story hints of trying to find the sibling. I really, really enjoyed that. That's up here with I liked it more than the other two, not the release one. I think the release one had a certain, I guess, magic to it. Of like all these characters, the world quests. Well, actually, I think the music really, really sold me for this one. That they just nailed it. So yeah, happy with Esther. Next up, we have 1.4. I just had to skip ahead to go to look at the 1.4 there. Of course, it's 1.4 after 1.3, but Invitation of Windblume. So our second festival, and this will be the introduction of Rosaria and maybe Eula, I imagine. I'm always so like shaky on like release order of characters because they kind of all blurs into one. Like, but yeah, I think it will be those two, and I think this is going to be pretty good. I'm going to put them a little bit below the Lantern Right one, but I think it will have a similar quality. This is also assuming that there's going to be a bit of power creep as we go on, which we've seen in the other content, so also expecting it here. But yeah, Invitation of Windblume, version 1.4. Here we go. Seeing Venti. Where's our second Venti story quest?
So, traveler.
Mondstadt.
The Mondstadt Windblume Festival. Do you like it?
Come on, look at it. All the flowers everywhere. The dandelions. This feels so like nostalgic. It partly doesn't feel that long ago, but in the same way, it's been literally years. I feel like we see so many of these events like coming back, right? Like, as much as this does feel so long ago, it keeps. They keep. I don't know. I'm trying to like find the words to put it, but they keep using the first part of playing melodies, I guess.
Just like we do if I was on your adventure team? Could I ask?
Are these the hangout events? Is that when this released?
Quite uncomfortable.
I think so.
I feel much better now.
Well,
Man, I forgot about hangout events.
look out!
Unofficial business?
Wow.
How's the research going?
And all our Mondstadt cohort. Invitation of Windblume. So was it just Rosaria in this patch? I thought Eula would have arrived at this time.
Here you've got a job for me.
Lights out.
Man, she had an appearance on my teams for so long with Ayaka. And that can't have been the release of the Oceanid, but ooh. Ah, the Baptist? Is this one the Baptist? Are we gonna see then the upside down? Yeah, the upside down statue. So, I assume the first appearance of Dane, right? That wasn't this quest. The first, like, interaction with the sibling. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't think I'd be like... I don't know. I didn't think I'd be, like, reliving these moments as much as I am here. And then we get the kind of calm... Let's see all the events. The reward screens of the events. Coming soon. The Oceanid. Was it not release? The hangout events. Man. Marvelous merchandise. Is that the second time that that's appeared? All in 1.0. Wow. That was fantastic. I currently, like, these three feel a bit of a cut above the previous two. Like, I like the story that we got out of Zhongli's one, or the 1.1 story, but I really do think that these top three have felt a bit of a cut above. And so that's where I'll leave it for now. Next, we have 1.5, which is Beneath the Light of Jadeite. 4 minutes 58. They're getting longer. And this will have been Zhongli Quest 2, along with the weekly boss. And I guess Eula would have been here? Because it was just Kazuha and... Okay, wait. Eula will have been here. Anyone else? Hu Tao, maybe? Man, I'm so, like, rusty on when characters released. This is quite bad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna chuck it in amongst these. Do I have much justification? No, but yeah, that's what I'll do. 4 minutes 58. Ooh.
If it is fated, we will meet again.
Okay. Is this the
It must have been about
Zhongli 2?
5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and pins.
Yeah, seeing this,
I
right?
guess that could have been them. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
We're in super, like, intense... like a super intense start to this. Aizdaha. All the Zhongli pillars around the arena. And there he's free. Nice. Man, that you... Hoyo never let you down with the music, do they?
This is order. It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me. So here lies the wisdom
So,
of the gods.
going through all the animations, all the boss phases. Man, I remember, like, all the times we'd, me and my friends would be in co-op fighting this boss. Oh, what a time. So, Yanfei's release, along with this boss. So, this must have been Eula patch, right? So, Yanfei, and then Eula. Nice. Okay.
Spoke more softly. Others may find it easier to forgive me. But the only reason they think that was
So,
they've never been
we
branded
get the
a fraud
animations
before.
now. They've blended the...
Keys to the core.
I'm so repeatedly shocked at how well they're blending the music between these phases. And it's like, each theme is so recognizably these characters. Maybe it's because I've done the character trailer reactions so recently, but
This
and the
ceramic
teapot.
is all
Wow.
yours now.
It's when it released. I remember the rush to go and farm all the trees in the world to try and to try and expand on the system as early as possible.
I've already arranged for a
Ah.
certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain
Feels
everything you need to know
insane
about it.
that it was this early on in the game, or rather, like this many patches before it released. The indoors. It feels like they really needed to add more, I guess, levels and more rewards to get from the teapot, because it feels like I've not really interacted with it at all since I maxed it out, either in like this version or the next couple. I remember just rushing for it, but man, the memories of running around in co-op showing off the really bad but basic builds that you made with your friends. Okay, we're going back into the intensity together with Zhongli. Boom. And there is our I guess our art screen. We need to figure out the proper name for that. But yeah, here's our then demo of these systems. The teapot, animals you can bring, visiting each other in co-op. It feels like this was their kind of experiment for... Ooh. Do I remember this event? I don't think so. Feels like they melded into one, but... And the wind trace, is this where it first appeared? What a fun time this was. Hunting down the unusual hilly churls as part of an event. Then overflowing mastery. Of course, need to show the, I guess all the events that are coming. An expansion to the Hangouts. Feels like they've just abandoned the Hangout system. But yeah, wow. Really, really solid there. And what to do with it? It's I think the problem I have is the music in all of them is so good that like I come out of each of them thinking, wow, the music blew me away. And then I remember, well, they all blew me away with the music. But yeah, let's go and I think it belongs in this tier along with the others of this. I feel a bit let down by these by 1.1 and 1.2 now. Like all the rest of them have all felt very, very similar tier to me. But next we have our final 1.x trailer, the Midsummer Island Adventure. Now, this was the release of Kazuha and the Golden Apple, Golden Island, Golden something, Archipelago. I remember maxing that out as soon as like new parts of it were released. What a time that was. Now what to do with it as a trailer? This will have been our first proper, I guess, interaction with Alice. We'll see trailer-wise will they lean into that? How will they handle the Kazuha part? I think there's a lot to do. I think I'm gonna put it in C. We'll see how it is. 4 minutes 26. Here we go.
Master Jean, I want to ask for
Starting off with the very clean music, along with feeling quite like Hawaiian music.
Those fish won't blast themselves.
Our journey towards there onto Valen. Or the island starting off completely underwater. Man. This would have been the first time we had the boat as well. Oh, let us go back. That's all I want.
Mystery is all part of its beauty.
I need to bring Jumpy Dumpties, Dodoko, and myself.
And yourself. And there's the boat display. And then breaking down all the Helichar outposts, the boat racing. What's next? I guess, combat events? I'm going to assume. Of course, it's Klee dropping bombs on their heads there. The tennis event. Man, what a time this was. And now we're going to have a bit of a shift in towards Alice. I thought we were going to go straight into Kazuha here. It feels insane that only recently we've actually met Alice. And Magukenki, who spawned like in the middle of the islands, right? Because he's obviously a boss that's in Inazuma, but we had access to him at this point. I don't think they've ever really done anything like that since, have they? What a cool boss. Then his appearance in Spiral Abyss with the other two, like a harder version of Kenki.
The light in their vision will fade away.
Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents, and hopefully this
And
time,
this is then the interlude quest.
new to the clash, but he has quickly become the dark
And
horse of tournament.
Kazuha.
Vision is missing.
The sounds of nature turn into a clamor of noise during stormy weather.
Of course, seeing his lovely combat animations.
Clouds high.
His ultimate. Oh, he was so cool, wasn't he?
In the
And
outset,
then?
supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings,
It feels-
does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria, or even act in and of itself?
feels so
There will come a day when I too
bizarre.
wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. The voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. The part of your journey that lies after the storm
That
may well
information
prove to be
dump.
the most arduous.
But wow, like the kind of hints towards the Archon chasing eternity, the storyline that we're going to get in Inazuma. At this stage, it was such an unknown. Now, yeah, getting our little display of the events. It feels so, like, weirdly familiar. Like, in all the events we've got now, it's like, it's so cool how far Genshin's come, but at the same time, it's also familiar. Like, they've always, like, been so good at what they do. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely, like, glazing here, but wow, there it is. And that rounds out the 1.X's. And I think for that trailer, I think they did a really good job with the showing off the new area, showing off the characters like Kazuha, giving the hints towards what's coming, and the kind of Alice integrations, the why we're going there, the showing it all. I think they really nailed it, which I guess is expected at this point. I've come out of all of these saying, damn, they really did a good job there. So yeah, happy with that. Next up is 2.0. 5 minutes and 9 seconds. The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. Now, I think this will be our introduction to not only Ayaka and Yoimiya here. I think we're going to get a lot of like the Inazuma cast coming through. And this is going to be so hype. I'm so ready for this. I'm so like, oh. So this is going to be currently the top of the predictions. For those of you that have arrived later, the difference between this time and previous times is I'm allowed to do something like this for the predictions tier list. As long as the order of them is preserved, we can move tiers. That saves us a little bit of headache later down the line when my OCD kicks in and you guys start hating the fact that I'm having a meltdown over the balancing the tiers. But yeah, that's something we can do. So keep that in mind. Okay, here we go then. 5 minutes, 9 seconds. Version 2.0.
Mondstadt is the city of freedom.
Inazuma.
And Liyue is the city of contracts. As for
Whoa.
Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity.
Man, the whole vibe was so good, wasn't it?
Exclusively on our single goal of implementing eternity.
I know of a way to introduce
Exploring
you to
the
my
islands slowly
But before
when
that,
it released.
there is one other place
Oh my
I was
god, I
hoping
miss
you
it
both
so
would
much.
accompany me to. When a person's
And this is
ambition reaches a certain
Toma
strength,
talking to us, I
the
think.
gods look upon them with favor. In other words,
Oh,
a person's vision represents
Ayaka
their ambition.
Sayu. That's a whole bunch of our cast. Swapping to Electro Traveler.
I see.
The island that took a few days to be able to clear fully.
It's just
Boom.
like that feeling of emptiness. The feeling that something is missing.
For to be stripped of one's vision is to
And
be
there's
stripped of
Yai.
one's ambition. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths.
Oh man, I'm getting so like dragged into this. The big tree boss at the bottom of the
Intuition was correct.
mountain.
The wind that blows from afar
And we've not
carries
seen
fresh
Raiden
life to
once
these
yet, have we?
shores.
And showing some of the areas that pop
Perhaps
up
in
in
the eyes of a deity
domains.
such as the almighty Shogun, the lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential.
All of this has been
Present
about
in
the
Azuma,
Shogun
and
and
name
about
of
the
Vision Hunt Decree.
issues,
People's
but
aspirations are
again,
being
we haven't seen her
senselessly
yet.
trampled underfoot. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Now,
And then
it's time for me to honor my word.
we go into then the Ayaka
I await your
reveal.
instruction.
What a time. What a time. They've nailed this so much.
Kamisato art, Sometsu.
It's her
Do not
ultimate.
forget that challenging the Vision Hunt Decree is tantamount to
Oh,
challenging
the plane of Euthymia.
Go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family.
Go
There,
find
you will
Yoimiya.
find someone who can help you.
Allow me to introduce myself. A festive reprise. I'm Euthymia.
Frolicking is what that said there in the corner. And her kit. See, the weird thing about this patch is I went into it thinking, I'm going to get Yoimiya, and then I'm out because I need pulls for Raiden. And I did the story and I was like, we're getting Ayaka, and then we're out.
In addition to us, there is also
Okay.
resistance on Watatsumi Island. Many
It feels like we're seeing literally everyone
have rallied together under Sango no Miya
except
on Watatsumi
Raiden.
Island to form a resistance group.
Remove all threats to eternity.
There's Sara versus Goro.
The almighty Shogun.
Adopted daughter of the Kudra clan of the Terrio Commission. She's also a general in the Shogun's army.
The resistance never betrays its own.
A ceremony, you say? Why would such a task be
Oh
left to the
man,
Terrio Commission?
like, take me back. And there's Kokomi, but still no Raiden. Whoa, I spoke too soon.
You will be inlaid upon this statue.
The amount of just aura in that reveal, the immovable god and the eternal Euthymia. Got chills. I'm sat here thinking, God, it's really hot, and I'm like, I've just gone full like, whoa. And yeah, they're showing, I guess, the new exploration mechanics. The new boss, of course. And then some of the events at the time, but wow. What a trailer. What a what a time that this was. Oh, man. And then the leyline overflow, the new weapons. Feels so bizarre that I guess at this time all the weapons were in like themes, right? Like those all felt very Raiden focused, whereas they don't really fit the characters that much. Whereas recently it was like we see a lot more, I guess, character specific weapons. But yeah, that was incredible. I think I'm gonna do a bit of a shift here this early on, because that just felt like a step above. That really did. That felt really just, I don't know. There was something about that trailer that just, it was the, I guess, slow reveal of Raiden to me that did it. Like, we went through this whole, like, seeing everyone there, seeing all of Inazuma, seeing all the, I guess, interactions, the mini stories that these characters have, the new mechanics, the new characters coming, and then, boom, like, all at once, we have Raiden drawing her sword, and you're like, oh god, this is it for me. So, yeah, very happy with that. Next, we have 2.1, the release of Raiden and Kokomi. Floating World Under the Moonlight. So, I think this is going to be really good as well. Will it outdo? I don't think it can quite have the insane effect that we just had with that Raiden reveal so late into the trailer. And so I'm going to put it below, but I don't think there'll be much in it. So I think we'll give this a watch. 4 minutes 39, version 2.1.
Repeat after me. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3.
You know, the earliest
And the two new islands, Kokomi's Island.
Located in Sangonomiya, but after she struck down our protector deity, the shrine was abandoned.
Recently, some of our soldiers started showing symptoms
I'm
of
being so
accelerated aging.
drawn into the music. Maybe I've got my sound too loud, but I'm like, oh, I'm just being taken in. The Hydro Hypostasis and the Thunder Manifestation.
The way people charge in here as
And La Senora.
Senora's the one behind all this? Not her again.
They did her so dirty. Would have been a perfect playable character, but no. We can still hold out hope. Maybe they'll revive her in Snezhnaya. Kujo Sara's release, but still not a word from White Raiden. That feels like her style, right? To come in, single strike, and deal with everything. So Kokomi's real. I feel like her animations, like, feel so well attuned to. Ooh, the hint of what was gonna happen there. And back into the plane of Euthymia. And there's Raiden. Oh.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
And there is the ultimate. What a character. You know what? As we're getting waves of old character buffs,
Surely you don't think
I really
your
want a
additional
Raiden buff.
one is enough to shake A's will, do you?
That's it. Just like that.
Eternity stretches things out over a long time.
And there's Scara. He's it's the first appearance in one of these trailer things. Not his first appearance in the game. Floating world under the moonlight. And then we
You know, this is starting to feel like chili pepper weather.
return.
Did you happen to see how the city looked on the way over here?
Is it the lantern ride again?
For the Moon Chase Festival. I'm taking part in this
Moon
year's
Chase.
Masterful Chefs. If possible, I'd like you to be my culinary consultants.
There is one dish that perhaps you could try making for me.
We have
I've got no recollection of this.
I'm interested to see their choice of dishes.
Okay, without further ado, let the cooking commence. Begin.
Oh, okay. Yes, okay. That just answered exactly what I needed to know, thank you. Okay, I very much do remember it. That's a very different looking chest. Man, it's so, like, relaxing, the music. I forget how... It just takes me back to a time when I just turned my brain off and explore. And that was just like, you know what, this afternoon, gone. We're just gonna head empty. This is the introduction of the fishing. I guess it was, right? The 2 new weapons, the Sea Lord weapon. Oh. And there we go. Oh, it really does. I guess that's the base they used it for. But I maybe I don't know this, but I heard, rumors have it, that Chi-Chi may not be such a bad one after all. But anyway, ignore that. Ignore that completely. That was really good. I really, really enjoyed that. I don't think it had quite the impact that the 2.0 one had, to the point that I'd even potentially put it down a tier from it. But I'm not going to do that at this point. The feeling I've gotten so far is that the 1.01 and the 2.0 ones felt really, really good. Like, in their kind of immediate area, felt like a step above the others, which I guess makes a bit of sense because it's introducing a new region, the stories, there's a lot that they can hint at. And they've got, I guess, a lot more material to work off of rather than over the others. But yeah, I think that was really good as well. I feel like I'm saying that over and over. But next up is 2.2. And this was the patch that we got Child's story quest in Inazuma, right? With his brother, cousin? And do I remember much else from this patch? No. I think for that reason, I'm going to go and put it somewhere like here. I'm going to be a bit critical and put it something like that. And I guess we'll see whether it proves me wrong. So 3 minutes and 1 second. 2.2.
As soon as the melody began,
Kazuha back in Liyue.
And I could hear the sound of someone playing along with me. Come, try it for yourself. It's all yours.
Is this going to be the return of the music playing? Is this when it became permanent, or will this have been event-based again? This feels like one of our first proper appearances of Jinyan, right?
Please allow me to assist you in battle with Shikifuda and Omi.
Man, I remember this guy.
The monsters here are strong.
Feels like so long as well, right?
It would appear that this place is some sort of combat training ground. There's nothing
Ooh.
fighting and slaughter to be had.
Yeah, this was where like you'd clear a room and there'd be 4 directions that gave different buffs, and then you drop down into the big room where then you have this boss fight with those buffs you found along the way. Is that the event I'm thinking of? I guess we'll I was about to say I guess we'll see, but maybe we won't see. Maybe that's just that. Into the perilous labyrinth of fog. And ooh. I should know the name of this island, but I don't remember it. But the really foggy one where we get the storyline with the boy and the thunder manifestation. What a way of like hinting towards it. The flashing with the kid. Surimi Island. That sounds about right. So, Labyrinth Warriors. Yeah, so starting it. Oh, and you got a Xinyan for free. Shadow of the Ancients? What was this? Again, very little recollection. Playing more music, and this seems not permanent again. But with 2 characters this time. Dreams of Bloom. And so much of this isn't like ringing any bells for me. Hangout Series 3. The new weapons, an actual good weapon for child. Who'd have thought? And Genshin Impact. So no new characters there, which I guess isn't too much of a surprise with how Genshin has been doing things. Feels crazy that we get so many new characters in Star Rail and in like Zenless, but yeah, Genshin really slowed down, didn't they? But yeah, that was good. I don't think that felt very. I think I'm gonna put it somewhere like this. I think like the way that they presented it felt higher quality than the things around it. It's just what they presented felt like it had so much less substance than some of the ones above it, like that had story driving it and had I guess other aspects. So I think that's where I'm going to put it for right now. So next we have Shadows Amidst Snowstorms. It's got a albedo and it's 4 minutes 35. Zero recollection here of what this could be. I feel like my knowledge of patches gets shaky from this point up until towards the back end of the 3.x's, and that lines up when I started playing less and then took a bit of a break through Sumeru. So maybe a little bit unfamiliar with some of the stuff as we go forward from this point. But based on that, well, there won't have been new like major story, I don't think. So I think it's going to feel a little bit fillery again. And for that reason, I think I'm going to chuck it in amongst these. And that's going to be my placement there. 2.3. Shadows Amidst Snowstorms.
With this newfound strength, I will defend those who fight alongside me.
Will this be
doesn't just mean having a robust
Ito release, maybe?
It means going on the attack. The key to seizing victory in battle lies in remembering the meaning.
Did Goro release earlier? Or is this Goro's release too? Because we've seen him for quite some time. Yeah, this must have been Goro's release. And there's Ito. Okay. I was gonna say, if we went like 2 patches without new fun characters, but
come on, man. We won't get away this time. Just give yourself up on the top.
There's his big aggressive moves.
It's very precious to me. When it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke.
Is this the Ito story quest?
Idiot only.
I think so.
Everyone, go on. Say it to my face. There! It's showtime!
The Ito music really coming through here.
Oh, coming through! Step aside. Ito's back.
It feels so like easy to miss the transitions between character musics and the like.
Shut up, would ya?
Full cutscene here, looking really good.
Transcendent and miraculous are
And
not
now
the
back to
only things
Albedo
creation
and
that gains
Dragonspine.
aspire. They pursue the everyday, the ordinary, to a far greater extent than I would have
So
ever
what was
imagined.
this?
This mountain we stand on is a cradle of life's profoundest mysteries, a vast and terrifying hotbed of possibilities.
People are put off by the cold and don't realize that there is much to explore.
And Duel
beneath the
returning
icy
as well.
exterior.
Are you here to build a snowman too? Let's combine our forces and build ourselves a huge snowman. It'll be a ton of fun.
Sure.
What's on your mind? You seem a little distracted.
Is this the kid and the
But my alchemy notes are missing. We do not yet know
the
identity
dad
of
that
our
went
thief.
missing?
Please take care.
Dragonspine has become more dangerous than it used to be.
Man, I've got zero recollection of this.
Avalanche!
Albedo, what the devil do you think you were doing?
Oh, the evil Albedo. Yes, okay, I'm with you. I'm here. I understand. Man, that took a bit. That took a while. Okay. So, I was like, what? We're back in Dragonspine with Albedo? What's going on? But yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. And now we're seeing a bit of the old events again. It feels so like so calming each time we go to this stage. So I don't know. There's something about it that's so relaxing. But I don't think I will have actually done this. I think this is maybe one of the patches that I completely backed out of. Because so much of this feels like vaguely familiar, but really not. Like some of the bits earlier felt super familiar, but this not so much. Misty Dungeon, so the return of this this event. We've seen this in the previous trailers. Liebert is back, of course. Hangout Series 4. They were rapid with these, and then they just stopped. They just decided, yep, that's enough. And the Kokomi set. Really? So did Kokomi release without her artifact set? I guess that makes sense, because at the time of her release, she felt really not good. Like I remember them thinking, ooh, that's she's not great. Albedo, evil Albedo, and Whopper Flower Albedo. I didn't know about the last one. I guess this must have been bad. I'd have thought I'd have done this here. But yeah, I think this one is... It felt as well a little bit... These last couple have felt rather fillery. Like, the music, fantastic. The way that they present the stuff, fantastic. But it feels like there's less, I guess, depth than some of the other ones. Maybe I put it here. Like, I guess it was cool that we got to see a lot of the Mondstadt cohort again, but it felt like from the ones higher up, we saw more. Yeah, I think that's going to be my placement for right now.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber?
Next, Jade Chamber returns. Fleeting colors in flight. So this must have been Shenhe's release and the Jade Chamber reconstruction event storyline, which is some main quest line kind of story, which is cool. I think this will be fairly good. I think I want to do a bit of a shift here, to be honest. I think I want to do something a bit like this for my predictions. As we said, I'm allowed to change the order of the predictions list, but not the... No, I'm allowed to change the tiers, but not change the order. So I think that's what I'm going to do here. And I think this one will feel like it's up in this tier with these guys. Is my thinking here? Or no, maybe I don't think it will. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Wait, no, I wanted to do this. Okay, that's the reason I made the shift. Sorry, completely got lost there. But 2.4 fleeting colors in flight.
That's a huge project.
So rebuilding the Jade Chamber. Up it goes.
Belongs in the sky amongst the clouds.
When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform.
And the Lantern Rite is back, of course.
Far below. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world.
Deep down inside, I wish I could slow down time.
The catching skin and whose skin came alongside hers? Ningguang. There we go.
And enjoying the view of Liyue Harbor.
Feels insane that it feels like we didn't really see Hu Tao when she released in the trailers. Yunjin, the bane of my naming every Genshin character stream. Man, that was hard.
Observe! The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? It's the story of a girl
And
becoming a hero.
I love the Liyue aesthetic with the clouds, the tall peaks. And here's Shenhe back. A character who I think my account could have really made good use of and just never ended up getting. Fleeting colors in flight. And now we're either going to go to events or a bit of extra story. Enkanomiya in this patch as well. Stacked patch. That's for sure. And the amount of lore we got from here, right? It was like, oh my god, this changes everything we know about Genshin. The Flame Inquisitor, Baptist, Preacher, one of those. This pair of Vishaps is probably the boss I fought the least. I just feel like I never really had much reason to go fight them. And this is where we find out the boss, Osile? Is that the name? Was not defeated yet.
If it came to it, I could
this has been a hype trailer. Oh. They just had to go in at the end there. Lovely. And then back to our calm. Back to our here, look at all of these. Yeah, that was really cool. I really liked that. I think I completely forgot that this was when we got Enkanomiya, and the kind of reveal of that. Then after all of here's the Lantern Rite, here's the Jade Chamber reconstruction, and then I liked also that they split up when they split up the quest, like they showed the first part of the Jade Chamber reconstruction, and then only much later showed off the Osile revival, right? And I think that felt really, really satisfying, having that mix. And yeah, so I think really, really solid trailer. Oh my god, Hangouts again. They didn't stop. It was like, they just went patch after patch after patch with Hangouts. And now, where is it? I don't even know when the last Hangouts were. The selection for the Lantern Rite getting bigger and bigger every patch here. And that's our ending. That was really good. That was, I think, pretty comfortably up with these. I don't know where exactly, but I feel like it's up in this subsection. In fact, I think on this list I want to do a bit of a separation here, maybe. Does that feel like where I feel that break? Maybe. You know what? Sure, we'll do that. But that felt really good. I don't, again, it didn't have quite the, actually, wait. That Osile reveal felt really cool. And wow, look at this Enkanomiya, but I don't think it quite had the impact that I had from the top two and the, I guess, really feel good part of the first Lantern Rite. Seeing all the characters there, seeing the calm with Zhao, watching the lanterns. I think that visual, like those visuals alone gives it an edge over the second Lantern Rite. Yeah, I think that's where I'll leave that for right now. So back to a prediction for 2.5. Yai's release, I assume. And more of Enkanomiya. Okay, wait, let's hold that thought. I'm going to put this, I think, just below the Zhao one for the predictions. The first Lantern Rite. And I think I'm happy with that. So let's go.
All of Enkanomiya is engulfed in a darkness that cannot be dispelled. There have also been reports of monsters, the likes of which no one has ever seen before. Strange monsters?
Dane quest?
And an all-engulfing darkness?
So you're here to help resolve this, huh?
What's with you joining forces with them?
Oh, is this the guy that just was like, oh, I'll betray?
It's really not that surprising.
Enkanomiya is exceedingly dangerous right now.
Here's hoping I have the chance.
Is this the Dane quest? We haven't seen Dane appear in these trailers yet, have we? So I guess it's up to me to guess, but I assume this is the Dane quest. It's been so long since I would have done this. And then this will be
your unrivaled power will
Yai.
Eternally.
Yeah, okay. I'm in the same boat. This feels so... I feel very lost almost. But this is the familiar. Yai's theme coming through. Then of course her combat animations, the ultimate. Yai's story quest. That I have absolutely no recollection of.
Like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
Raiden story quest part 2, I assume.
I place everything in Miko's hands.
So is this going to be the fight against the... Yes, yeah, this is part 2.
Bring her back.
You wish to make
The Raiden boss, yeah. Because it's always the part 2s that come with weekly bosses. There she is. Yeah, I think it has to have been the Dane quest earlier. Because those abyssal creatures ending up in Enkanomiya doesn't make sense otherwise. when the Sakura bloom. Is that what the title really was? Wow, that went in one ear and out the other. In fact, that went in one ear and out my mouth, I guess. So 3 Realms Gateway offering. This I have no recollection of. Is this just Enkanomiya? No. Surely not. Because that also felt so unfamiliar. This must have been one of the patches I didn't play because I am lost. Oh man, I missed this. Because we had this event return, right? See, this feels less the calming. The music feels like eerie and like a little bit unsettling. As where's my nice calm, my chill, my oh look at these events. This feels like ooh. So there are the weapons, new catalyst as well, and Genshin Impact. Really solid. I felt very, very confused about some of the things that came up there, but I think that was... I think it lives somewhere... Well, okay. As a trailer, the reveal of, oh my god, Raiden versus Raiden, I think has a bit more of an edge over some of these previous ones, and therefore it's going to go live in A tier. But... we had like the, oh my god, these guys in Enkanomiya, us conversing with the Inquisitor, Baptist, whatever he's called. And maybe I'll do something like that. And I think I'm happy with that. Next is 2.6, Ayato's release. Zephyr of the Violet Garden. This is then... Man, there's so many patches now in 2.x, but I think this will feel maybe a little bit fillery. And for that reason, I'm going to chuck it here. That's going to be my my placement. Let's give this a watch. 4 minutes 31. 2.6.
Wow,
Klee?
it's so beautiful here. So many things I've never seen before.
Klee went to Inazu? Okay, yeah. I definitely didn't play this.
Interesting things you might see at the festival.
Ooh. This is like a book convention. Get a little Raiden figurine. A duel.
It fails to fulfill the most crucial elements. Inspiration.
Calligraphy or poem writing.
We'll need to order more dishes.
Venti's here just getting drunk, because of course he is.
Greetings. Ayaka has mentioned you on numerous occasions. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Ayato.
Of the Kamisato clan. Kamisato Ayato.
He does have such cool animations, and his playstyle's really, I guess, interesting. Like you stay very put and just do the constant slashes in his skill form. And then are we gonna get
If my suspicions regarding
the chasm
are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
And this is when we get a Dane quest.
As the Heli Trolls go in, they never
Is that Dane?
again.
Yeah.
Everyone's driving themselves crazy.
I'm really confused on the ordering of all of this.
Really is connected to the Abyss Order. A whole city that's floating in the air.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. That it's highly likely that even as we speak, the Abyss
The mushroom.
Order is watching our every move.
I do remember this quest quite vividly. That's our first image of Dane in all of these, by the way. And there he is again. Oh, okay, that was hype. And then straight into the calm. It feels like whiplash going from the extreme stuff to the relaxing. And here are all the events. But yeah, I really liked how intense and how cool that Dane part was. I sat there like, okay, and now we're gonna fade to black and have a bit of story, and I was like, whoa, whoa, they really nailed how they showed that. But I think then quest as a whole, we had the convention, which is cool. All our familiar characters ending up in Inazuma, Ayato's reveal, the Chasm reveal. I think this was a really top tier trailer as they go, and I think it does very much compete with the Inazuma release ones that we had. But of course, Ayato's weapon, the new artifacts, and there's our logo. So yeah, I think we're very much in that territory. And I think something like this, to be honest, I expected that to be significantly worse than I ended up placing it, right? I put it in S and it was originally in C tier. So next is 2.7, Hidden Dreams in the Depths. This was the patch. This will have been Yelan's release and the one where we had that quest where we have this insane cutscene with Xiao and Zhongli's power. That's like a vivid memory that I've got there. And I think because I'm hoping that they pull a bit of that cutscene and put it into it, because that was incredible. But what else will there have been? With Yelan's reveal, I don't remember anything else about that time, so maybe I'll put it there to be safe. Here we go, 3 minutes 47. Hidden Dreams in the Depths.
Stepping down from the Tianshu position.
I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough, and she kept her cards close to her chest.
The day
the chasm again.
Sealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then.
When we're down there in that loop with one of the previous Yakshas.
They will devour you.
Does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here? Something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
I remember being like so confused in this quest. I was like, what am I doing here? When will it end? When will it?
I'll figure out the rest.
Yelan's reveal. Her music coming through, of course.
Gotcha. Busted. Here comes the catch. Maybe I should make that
Kuki Shinobu's release. This feels really late in my mind, but I guess it makes sense.
Our bond is strong. Stand with me.
And I guess she won't have been very good until, well, a couple of patches in the future.
Why would you become like this?
Okay.
That sounds like Xiao. Could he be in trouble?
No way. Was that who I think it was?
These visuals are really cool.
Something's not right.
The sibling.
Something's wrong with this domain. Leave
how,
now. Get out of there.
I really don't remember this quest then.
I lured you here to this underground space because I
Oh.
found your weakness. Die here with me.
Okay. I think that was solid. But I think the scenes it was trying to have feel quite intense did feel intense, but I don't think to the same extent as we've had in some of the other trailers. Ooh. This feels like a kind of preamble to Imaginarium Theatre. I know we had like a full event that felt very much like Imaginarium Theatre, but this is close. And is this when the music playing will have become permanent? Potentially. So it's then just an event. But yeah, I think solid trailer, but it didn't quite have the same, I guess, impact I was hoping for. With, I guess maybe I'm remembering the cutscenes from back then quite wrongly, but I guess maybe that's for a future stream, cutscenes. But yeah, I guess the rest of the events going on. Aqua Simulacra and Fading Twilight. They've been adding a lot of like single 4-star weapons. I feel like I've never really paid attention to the, I guess, release of 4-star weapons. But yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna put it somewhere like here. It did feel quite filler patchy. Like it didn't quite have the impact of this is a Dane quest. Look at the stuff that's going on here. And I think they, I guess, undersold the impact that they could have had with the group being stuck under that. But maybe showing too much would have, I guess, ruined that moment. I don't know. But yeah, gonna stick with that. So our final one for the Inazuma saga will be a return to the islands in Summer Fantasia. This, I think, will be quite fun again. I don't think it will. I think it's going to be somewhere like here. I don't think it will quite have the impact that the first one did, but I think it will be quite cool. And so let's give it a watch. 2.8, and it's 3 minutes and 44 seconds. This is all in lower quality. I was like, huh?
They said they had something important to discuss with him.
Since the Vision Hunt decree has been repealed, I no longer have any ground.
Hazo's release.
Then again, I guess something very interesting is about to happen.
Oh man, this music feels so, I don't know, it feels like memory unlocking. Yeah, there he is, his full animations. Kazuha and the weapon crafting story. Official skin. So the islands returned, right? And each of the islands were then super specialized to one of the characters, I think. These visuals look so good, and I guess it's a testament to how cool they made these areas. But I can't believe they do this all for temporary zones. Such a scam. Let us go back to this. Look at it. Look at how cool it all looks. Okay. I think this is the first trailer we've had a lot of well, no, there's been a couple, but we're having a lot of fun with this one in in terms of like dropping the seriousness that we've had in, I guess, the last few. Yeah, the return of the islands, exploring. But yeah, that was really fun. I think I don't know how to do this. Is the lack of seriousness a detriment? Potentially. But I think to a point, like the fun that they're willing to have there is like for sure counts for something. And I really like that we're seeing, of course, the return of the islands. In terms of character releases, we saw Hazo. And I think the trailer did a really good job of showing off the islands and showing off that. But the first part of the trailer, what did we really see? It was the story related to Kazuha and like the demon weapon, something like that. And it feels like we didn't get much impact off of it. It didn't feel hugely, oh my god, what's this going to be? That I guess the major quests ones had. Yeah, that's that really. See one Nicole, good or bad? It got her in 6 polls. I genuinely have no idea. I'm so like tuned out of the Genshin meta, to be totally honest. She's supposed to be like a bit like Bennett, right? So I imagine it, recently all the C1, C2s tend to be quite good. So I imagine getting her in 6 polls is completely like you're doing great there. So it's nothing to be hugely worried about. She's not good, but I think she is. So yeah, where to place this? It did feel, other than wow, look, the islands are back. It didn't feel very. I think as like a standalone trailer, you don't know about the islands. You don't know much outside of things. I think it's a little bit, I don't know. It feels like it's missing a bit of substance that some of the other ones have. And I think for that reason, I want to put it somewhere like here, like this kind of range. And I think I'm going to go with that. Okay. And that is the end of the 2.X's. What is next?
Have you heard of Ermin's
3.0? The Morn 1,000 roses beings. Yeah. The Morn 1,000 roses beings. That felt so difficult to say, and I don't really know why. But it is. Sorry, I should check. 6 minutes and 5 seconds. Version 3.0. So we're going to see a bit of a step up, and my prediction is going to be we are going to be somewhere here. I think there's a lot that they can do, hinting at the future story, showing all the Subaru characters, showing the new area, showing it off, because Sumeru looks fantastic, as does so much of Genshin. But there's a lot that they can do here. They've got a lot of ammunition, and so I'm going to say top of A for right now as a prediction. Here we go.
Have you heard of Ermin's soul before?
Straight into things.
Dinho Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it.
To the people of Sumeru,
okay.
it's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity a few hundred years
Straight
ago.
into the Hoyoverse.
The sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru.
It's Lesser Lord Kusaneli's birthday.
So, we've seen Nilou so far.
About to begin. The most important performance at the Subzeros Festival.
The goddess of flowers began to dance. Countless beautiful Padisars began to bloom wherever she stepped.
They're doing very well so far. The music feels so intense and so.
Best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Look at this. I've some bad memories of this area, but anyway. I choose to forget about And then we're straight into Cole. And
the withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia.
Hearing Tainari here.
Of the world. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline.
And there he is.
One with the
Oh, the music is so good, isn't it?
Let's nip that in the butt. It's called an Akasha Terminal.
Akasha Terminal.
Academia.
And there we get to see it.
The legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access
Oh, yeah, it uses Rukkhadevata's power.
Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods. I need you to find someone, a traveling merchant.
Dory's release.
My dear customers. Shazam! Here's the goods!
This has been quite a hype trailer, I think. We've seen 3 characters, new bosses,
All will suffer retribution together.
the whole of Sumeru, the hints of the story.
You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death.
Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
This device, it's extracting energy from the ley line.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
Al-Haytham showing up.
Let's go celebrate the birth of that god.
What's happening? Oh, come
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth.
Oh man, they're going in with this.
It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
We don't have any more festivals.
That's our first little look at Nahida. Whoa. And then back to Urban Soul, how we started the trailer. The morn 1,000 roses brings. God, I can't get that right. That was really good. I really liked how they kind of stuck with a level of intensity that felt so like engaging. We got to see loads of the areas of Sumeru. We got to see the hints at the story, Urban Soul, information about the relationship between Nahida, Lesser Lord Kusanali, and Rukkhadevata. I think they did such a good job with that, and it felt. I think it's some of the ones we've had in between, like the intensity and the new stuff that we were getting felt like it could, I guess, use, like it didn't have enough substance and backing compared to like the ones with major story, whereas this felt like it had too much to work with almost, and it felt so wow. So yeah, I think this is gonna get pretty high rating. Yeah, just finishing up the events portion, and this is then our combat event with the camera that does damage, I assume. Ready? Boom. All of them dead. And the ley line overflow. 2 new artifact sets. And the weapons. All new craftables, of course. And that is that. I think that was really good. Really, really good. So, I think I'm going to do for me, the top two are between these two. I think this one felt, overall, I'd say I felt this one was better. But for me, then, with this one, it was the reveal of Raiden. We went the whole time hearing about Raiden, which I guess we kind of had, like, then the flash of Nahida, which was, I think, done really, really well. But the Raiden then pulling the sword out, just after all of this talk about her, go, boom, here I am, screw you all. Which I think for me personally gives her the edge here. So next we have 2.1, or no, 3.1 rather. King Deshret and the three Magi. Magi? Call them Magi. So we have Wanderer here, or rather Scaramouche. We have mention of the desert. Is that Dottore in the background? Nahida, I think there's a lot they can do here. And so I'm going to put it, I think, below, like here in the ordering. And I guess we'll see. 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Here we go.
I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Is this
It was
Dea?
only after I grew up that I realized it serves a more important purpose. Keeping out people like us.
Man, they're doing such a good job of showing the desert.
Time for this day to come. Fate has finally dealt me a hand.
Man, the game looks so good, doesn't it?
Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war.
And this is, of course,
And war
Candace.
serves no one. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things.
That looks really good.
That's why I must also.
The way it was just her eyes lighting up there. I do find it funny that she's wielding a 5-star weapon. one of the characters they've done dirty by not making a 5-star, along with Ningguang.
Until I've gotten to the bottom of this.
And there's Sino.
Try something foolish, and even Candace.
I really like what they've been doing with the reveals of these characters in this one in particular. And the music flows so well from character to character. I don't stop saying this, but it's so. I've used this in video titles, but they really are a music company. And Nilo's release. Okay, maybe it makes sense why they couldn't make Candace a 5-star. And there's the ultimate.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal.
And where are we going
since the
now?
Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Feelings of desperation are widespread.
Traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
We're cheap
Man,
labor.
I'm getting like drawn into this. These like combat scenes.
Nothing more.
And this, of course, is Dea's reveal. Another character they've done dirty.
Is a success. And now
And
it seems
Dottore.
they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
And Scaramouche.
There is no need to fear.
Oh. And the hint to where we're going.
Is coming to an end.
These trailers, the start of these patch. We're not done. What?
I am Mika, surveyor of the reconnaissance company.
How many characters released?
Reading
I guess
Grandmaster
4,
Varka's
but
letter aloud for you all.
Does this mean the Grandmaster knew Razor's parents?
and the Windblume. What a patch! What is stacked?
Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight. For the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites.
Dear friends,
The
let us
old
now
Mondstadt
open
crew.
the wines.
To the Animal Archon!
Wow. Yeah, what a patch. Like, I loved how they... It felt like this trailer set off to like a slower start, going like, look at these desert visuals, look at how cool this area all looks. And then slowly leaning into now here's the characters and now here's the story. Really hyping up those aspects by giving each of them their proper time to breathe. And again, it feels like a patch with almost too much choice of what to use, right? Which I think is a good thing to have, because it means it feels like each of the things included feels really good and intentional, whereas some of the other ones you can kind of get the feeling that they are running out of stuff to include. Like the parts that should feel intense visually don't feel as much, and the stories they're telling in the trailers themselves don't feel as driven. But for these last two, that's not even slightly the case. But yeah, then ending off with the weapons and probably leaning into then the Genshin Impact logo. There we go. So I think the placement of this one is also pretty simple. It's going to live probably up here, I think. It's somewhere in and amongst these three, really. And I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. So next up, we have then the finale of the Sumeru Archon quests. 3.2, Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. I don't think there's much of a question that this one's going to be really, really good as well. We're rounding off the arc. There's a lot that they can do, a lot that they can drag in. And so I think I'm gonna be a little bit safe and put them below, just because like the other ones felt so good with like the reveals that they did. But yeah, we'll see if it lives up to that group or not. So here we go, 5 minutes and 12 seconds.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. We have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
Huh? Did I just see something dart by?
This is not the start I was expecting for this either.
It's him as well as us.
Okay.
Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own
Nahida's release.
Yeah.
Really happy and positive, which is a theme for her, which means I'm very scared of the sudden shift into negative and terrifying.
Yeah. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge.
But so far, really fun. And then Layla.
Is it too late for an extension? Ha! Not now. Stars, shine for me.
Dendro hyperstasis.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Okay, here we go then.
So, You think this is over?
Hmm.
No. I can't.
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
Yep. He's not done, of course.
Valadier has already become a god?
No wonder your own
The
people
music.
have abandoned you, God of wisdom.
Oh, yes. There he is.
At my command, you shall fall.
Man, what a cool looking boss fight, right?
Begins. Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
And then in phase 2.
I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
And of course,
Hytham's plan is
all
even
of the
more
Subaru
radical
characters
than
are getting involved.
Eremites are not to be messed with.
Wizar, you've betrayed all of Sumeria.
Ah, what a cutscene. That this trailer feels really good.
Human wisdom to create a god. Let us reenact the scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god. Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. Yeah, that was really good. I went straight into like fully like different feel, but yeah, that's. I think they did such a good job with showing the boss in the segments. Like we saw phase 1, then went through to then more than general like animations, little cutscenes showing other characters and their involvement, and then through to phase 2. I think they did a really good job with piecing that together and with the way that they presented it. And yeah, I think as these trailers go, really good again. And so yeah, we have our nice calm events segment. Well, this has been the first time we had camera things where we had to do abilities or like specific actions for the camera. Feels like it. And this combat event, absolutely no recollection of. Whereas this feels super familiar. The the football-like game mode. We have Nahida's weapon and the Genshin logo. Yeah, so I think as placements go, I think we're up in this tier again. And I think a little bit below that the last one. You know, no, I'll put it above. I still think the actual release trailers for the new regions have felt better. Like a step above, but then these follow-up ones with major quest backing have all felt really good. So yeah, happy with that. Next up, we have 3.3, and it is titled All Senses Clear, All Existence Void. So this is going to be probably the patch we got Wanderer, the then extra quest where then he forgets himself, which I think was a really good quest, and I really liked the character trailers, and I think there's a lot that they can do with it. I don't know what else we would have gotten in this patch, but I think as a result, I'm tempted to do. It's either going to chuck in here or up in this higher tier, but I think I'm going to chuck it in here. and we'll, I guess we'll see. Here we go then. All senses clear, all existence void. This is 3.3.
A friendly word of advice. Test of courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise caution.
What?
How was that? Were you scared?
Okay. Inazuma major event.
So, is there really a ghost around here?
Right this time I have a feeling that it's staring right at us.
Are you talking to me?
Oh. Dottore back.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me.
From this day forth, Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
Will cease to exist.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Dottore.
Crazy how Dottore is one of the current big bads, but anyway, that's a different story entirely. We'll get there.
For myself now.
And there's Wanderer. No longer the Balladeer.
You dare to gaze upon me?
There's the ultimate. And this comes with Farazan as well. The multi-patch grind to try and get C6 Farazan for Wonder and Chow was quite the experience, which I'm sure there's a bunch of you that can relate to that much.
The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
All senses clear, all existence void. And then 3-2 events. That was really cool as well. I like that they're putting in this. They're very much getting all the lore into these, and really, I think selling the excitement that is the Scaramouche ceasing to exist, the Balladeer ceasing to exist, the battle with Dottore. I think they did a really good job. And so we're back, and this feels not the most relaxing of these musics that we've had for the events, but not the most intense either. Maybe I need to do like a tier list of like most intense to least intense. No, that's too far. Anyway, doing events back in Mondstadt. Windtrace back. I always find Windtrace feels super. I've always felt it feels quite unbalanced between. Like, sometimes it feels just completely impossible. Hello there. Coming soon, an update to the cards. Did we even see the cards in previous entries of the trailers? Maybe not. Maybe I'm going crazy. And finally, Leyline Overflow. With then the 2 new artifact sets, which I've spent way too much time in this in that domain that I probably didn't need to. But yeah, and the Genshin Impact logo. So stop. So before we do that, we'll head back over here to do the placement. I don't know what to do with this one. I think the story felt really exciting, but I'm a little bit unsure of what to do. I think I want to do honestly something like this. I think the story was really cool and was really exciting, but I don't think it had quite the same impact as like the early ones of each of the patches. And I think then it's really cool that we have the forgetting storyline coming through, or maybe something more like this. But I do think that the ones above do just trump it by a little bit. I'm feeling really I feel like I'm super biased with all of this. Yeah, that's that there. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm trying to do it as much as from the trailers as possible, and it's difficult to separate patch and not, but we're making our way through. As always, I'm making really stupid some really stupid choices. But next up, we have, I assume, the return of Lanternrite, the Exquisite Night Chimes. So this one, I think, is going to be quite good. I've quite liked the Lanternrite trailers as they go, because we get to see a lot of the older characters back. I think we're going to live somewhere in amongst here. I'm trying to figure out exactly where. I think it won't beat out the first Lanternrite trailer, and for that reason I'm going to put it there. And let's give this a watch. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Here we go.
A little get-together between friends.
3.4.
Sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky. Bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy.
There's Cloud Retainer, along with Shenhe. This will have been probably Baiji's release.
Music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? If we actually
Venti arriving, of course.
For a Lanternrite grand concert of reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams, perhaps the souls of those who have
Man, I love all these animations.
I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
I think it's patches like these that we get to see so much more personality from characters when we're not in the super intensity. But yeah, here's Yao Yao. She was a member of some of my teams for a long time, because I didn't play Nahida's release patch and therefore had some challenges getting the second Dendro in with my Alhaitham. And there we go, the Exquisite Night Chimes.
From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing
So
not,
what is this second part?
The origin of all evil in this world.
Filthy outsider! Your coming was foretold.
Is this the
It's like a night
quest with Jet?
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Yeah, so I think this was the patch I returned after my break, because I just ended up with Alhaitham and I was like, oh, what does he do? Oh, I've not got anything Dendro. We're screwed.
Drown in endless waves of monsters.
And the,
You will all pay
why not?
for your ceaseless arrogance.
And the frozen part, yeah, this must have been the full Jet quest. I remember a lot of people complaining about desert exploration and things, and I never had issues with exploring the desert. I had so much fun with it. But yeah, that's the patch. I think they did really good with like, I really enjoyed the amount of fun that they have with moments like the Lanternrite, the then intensity of going back to the desert, the amount of characters we get to see, the I guess fully animated parts. We see those personalities of the characters in the Lanternrite parts. So yeah, I think that was really good. And yeah, I'm also little bit behind on the old story. I haven't done... So, we got a new story in this patch, right? And I haven't done the quest before in Not Cry. So, I haven't technically done the Dottore fight. I don't know if you fight him more than once, but that's where I'm up to. And we've got a bit in store, maybe a little bit of spoilers later down the line with this, but nope, that's a-okay. Yeah, solid patch. Really solid patch. And so, I think we'll go and do our placement. I really liked it. They had a lot of fun with it. And I think for that reason, I want to chuck it somewhere in here. Where's the first Lantern Rite in my list? Here. Yeah. I think I like the first Lantern Rite one because it felt so so different to the other trailers around it. And the calmness of the lanterns and the visual of Zhao sitting down on the mountain watching them all was so almost magical, I'd say. So yeah, happy with that. Now we have 3.5 Windblume's Breath. So back to Mondstadt we go, and I have absolutely no recollection of what's going to happen in this patch, in this trailer. I've no idea what to expect, but I think is it going to feel a little bit fillery? I'm going to go out on a rogue. I think it will. And I guess we'll see. I maybe I'm completely making a mistake here, but you know what? That's what we're going to do. Let's see if this proves me wrong. Windblume's Breath. 3.5.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down?
Oh. This was a Dane quest? Oh no, I've messed up massively.
I've never seen anything like this in all my life.
Right, okay. 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 I
think that he might have seen you.
But okay, does the trailer do it justice? The music's going off.
The greatest should never live to remember.
And Dea's release? Weirdly, if I didn't know what that quest was, I don't think the trailer did it that much justice, to be honest. Like, I think it was good, but I think it missed out on a little bit. Like, it didn't have the same, I guess, intensity of the early... Oh, Mika released here. Wow, Mika was released so much earlier than he released, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll see as we continue going. And then the Windblume. Oh, it looks so good, doesn't it? And Collet arriving.
Such a great view. I mean, it's understandable.
I love how it takes the festivals to get the multi-region interactions. They're always so good.
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
And there we go. And are we straight into? Yes. Yeah, I think that was really good. I think the problem... I think for this, I'm super biased because I know it's the Carry Bear quest. And I think without knowing that, the trailer doesn't have as much of that wow. Like, I think it was really cool. I think they did a good job with showing it, but it doesn't quite
Like, if the broken mirror then had the image of the other traveler, you'd be like, oh my god. Like, had the image of the sibling in it, you'd be like, what? But it didn't. And there's like... I think it does much better at being a retrospect rather than a... I don't get me wrong. I think it is quite a high tier for it, but I don't think it reaches the top of the current list at the moment. They are back in our events again. Music feeling. Oh, yeah. I'd agree. It is probably too much of a reveal to put into a trailer like this. So. Yeah, happy, I think, to go and make a placement, which I think I'm going to go, and I think it's going to live somewhere in amongst here, something like that. And I think the ones above it either felt, yeah, I think the ones above it either felt like really had an extra level of intensity that felt really cool, or an extra level of something. I don't know. I should really be able to justify this, but I feel like I'm going even more off vibes in this one than I maybe am in other ones. But yeah, next we have 3.6, which is the Parade of Providence. So a return to Sumeru. And I don't know what to expect here. This will be Kave's release. And I don't know. I think I don't know where to put this as a trailer. Is this gonna feel? I've got nothing here. I think I'm gonna chuck it as like a prediction, maybe here, and we'll see how it does. 4 minutes 44, and this is version 3.6.
I come from an ancient race. We have existed for a very long time, possibly longer than any records in existence.
This is not doing.
Dragon starts from the very beginning of Teyvat.
Oh.
Dragon King?
I was gonna say this isn't doing any memories, but now it is.
We were victims of the apocalypse. We also became the apocalypse itself.
Is this what they think?
Yeah, so this part of the map, the High Inquisitor, whatever this guy's called, and of course the Dragon Sovereign.
Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them? Hey, wait!
And there it is. I feel like any of my recent memory of this boss was just doing circles around it with like Nuvi or something.
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws.
Oh, this was Baiju's release. Okay.
A bitter pill to swallow.
That makes sense, I guess.
Taking a turn for the better.
Another one of those characters that I think at release didn't feel that great. Kave, a character who either I got recently or I don't have, and I don't remember. I don't know how I don't. But one of those impossible to get characters.
The competition is heating up. Oh, and here's Kave bringing up the rear.
And away he goes. A Parade of Providence.
And now into bits of the event itself. I think as trailers, as the bulk of trailers go, this feels I'm a little bit stuck. I think the problem with these, like, we've had with like the trailers and with the teasers and with the animated shorts, for example, we've had a kind of, as we go, they keep getting better and better. Whereas for this, it's felt like the first 2, 3, or even 4 of a region have felt, oh my god. And then it kind of tails off, and then they're still really good, and like the production quality has felt like it's been going up, but the actual, I guess, oh my godness of them goes down, which makes sense, because I think ultimately the thing Genshin is, or the thing Hoyo is best at is things like story and music, which music kind of across all the trailers feel really good. But like, for example, this one, I did enjoy it, but it didn't feel as, oh my god, in your face as for example 3.0 and 3.1, which I think is fine. And yeah, so I think as a result, it ends up lower than those, which I think compared to a lot of the other video streams entries into this series as a whole, I think this is the one that feels the most, I guess, balanced as time goes from them, because like even the first Inazuma one, the 2.0, to me still is one of the top for me. Like the way that they treated the Raiden reveal, it lives well way up at the top at the moment, so there you go. But yeah, I think for me then this will find itself, honestly, potentially even B tier, almost maybe here, but it's I think that they yeah, as we get later in the version cycles, there's less and less to go off of. Anyway, that's a lot of waffling for what I'm really doing there. But next we have Duel, the Summoner's Summit. Zero recollection. I have no idea what this is about. This should really do something in my memory, but it really doesn't. Maybe I'm gonna go on a crazy one and chuck this in D. I think the image looks really cool. Oh, but there are a lot of characters there, aren't there? Maybe I'll do something like that as a prediction. And I guess let's take a look. So, Duel, the Summoner's Summit.
Do my ears deceive me? Or do you
Here we go.
have some breaking news to share with me?
Okay, find ourselves in Mondstadt. A lot of the TCG things.
Very interesting.
City on the Lake teams with talent in TCG.
The music's really fun here.
Best Favonian cavalry captain.
And the way that they're doing the newspapers here feels really good. It sounds like, oh, you said Charlotte introduction. Ooh. This feels very almost webcomic-y. Those like those panels.
The nerve. Saying that in the
And there's Charlotte.
And A? Lightning from Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
This one feels like it's got so much personality in it.
Tired after the walk back to shore. Perhaps I should let you go first.
If this fried tofu with all the frills hasn't gotten too cold, I would be happy.
Oh, that was
Tournament?
oh my god, I'm blanking on the name again. Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna forget I had the thought. Kirara, thank you. We all know that that name does not resonate in my brain. And of course, there are her animations. Duel, the Summoner's Summit.
Wow.
Do we have?
So,
Okay.
Sumeru? There are so many huge mushrooms.
Oh my
here.
god, I remember this.
Fly on.
Oh my god. Yes. Give us like them flying in the sky. I remember this so much. Oh, what a quest that was. That's like, I feel like, maybe this is bad to say, but quite a lot of like the story quests are really good, but I think there's a fair few of them that can be, I guess, a little bit forgettable. I'm not trying to be like, they're bad, but I feel like it's quite easy to forget moments from them. But the Euthymia, like that moment with Euthymia, the kid on floating mushrooms or something, flying through the air, like stuck so much in my memory. Like that's one of those like quests I really connected with. Do I have much of a reason for it? I guess not, but I think like the visual was so good, and I think it was really, really special. But yeah, I think then this trailer as a whole was really cool. We got to see a whole bunch of characters. I think the way that they presented it was really good, along with this one and this trailer and the second Golden Island Archipelago, Golden Apple Archipelago, whatever it was called, both had a really, really unique feel to it. And like they've really played with the animation style, which I think is really good. And I don't think I gave that first one the credit that I guess it deserved because of that. But I think for that reason, I think it's gonna live like here for me. And I think I'm okay with it being there. And so we have the final one of the 3.x saga, and that will be 3.8 Secret Summer Paradise. Now this again had a temporary area that I remember grinding out so much. Was this our first introduction to the compasses that like Nod Cry now has? Like the one where when you get to a certain exploration, you could see in an area around you, and then a certain exploration, the entire thing. I'm glad they brought it to Nod Cry. But I remember grinding this out, and this was my super grind patch. Like I come back to the game in like the couple of patches before, and I was like, okay, we need to grind it out. Fontaine is coming, and I need myself an Archon. And those of you that have been around the channel a long time will have seen my C6ing a character video, and this was effectively the start of that. But yeah, so I think this is going to feel really fun again, but I don't think this will have quite the mega substance that some of the other trailers have had towards the top. And to be honest, I think I want to for those of you that have joined later, we've adjusted our rule set such that for the predictions list, I can do this. I can change the tiers things are in, but I cannot change the order that they find themselves in. And to be honest, to do a bit of a balance, I think I'm gonna do something like this. And I think that feels a little bit better. That's my balancing. Just because I think that lets us avoid the completely messing up and then me putting things that I think will be good lower just because I want it to be balanced. So yeah, that's a slight change to the rule set, and that's my mini balance here. just before we finish up in this patch. So here we go, 3.8, and it is 3 minutes and 33 seconds. The Bottle Land.
Also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to
Another focus on
time
Eula.
and anywhere she wishes?
Klee, quick.
I love how they've got the Eula theme coming through in a very different way. Klee's witch's outfit. You know what? It's been the last two where they've been having a lot more fun with these, haven't they? I really like this animation style.
And your mascot, I shall announce your respective adventure duties. Let's go!
Oh, and these boats! I remembered like doing the puzzles so that you could go in the you could do it correctly, you could go the right route. Exploring all the different branching paths. The arrival of the green blobs. Man, I need them to make an update where we can go back to all these areas. I don't need to be able to explore them and get the primos again, but let me go back. They've got them somewhere, right?
Have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused.
Oh, it's so fun, isn't it?
I can't stand that feeling.
Kaya's skin. Oh man. Also love how they always pick quite a like mixed group to go on these like in between patch videos. Areas. Aww. I love how they're up until this point it's all been look, Klee needs a holiday. Off you go. Go look after the girl. And they're really fun. Man, looking at these, it's just unlocking memories. Again, feels like weirdly recent and so long ago at the same time. Like, oh man. That was the first appearance of that one, I think. And like the music here feels very much like you're in a theme park, doesn't it? Which was very much the idea of that area. Oh, I remember this too. Man, like for a few patches, like things have slightly resonated, but haven't quite had the same effect as I think this one has. But yeah, I think in terms of then how we're gonna place this, I think like the uniqueness, I think for me like it lives somewhere in here, to be honest. I think like they took the uniqueness that the Charlotte one had and kind of went, oh, people liked that. So we're going to kind of take it up a notch and go fully like Klee themed with it. And I think it worked so well. And I think we're going to do a bit of a rebalance here and do, I think, something a bit like this. Am I happy with that? Maybe something like this. I don't know if I'm fully happy with it, but that's going to be my mini rebalance, because we are now on to 4.0. I do not think it's going to be any surprise to anyone that I think this is going to be right towards the top. The point O's have all been fantastic so far, and I don't think this one's going to be any different. And so, I think we're just gonna get going. 5 minutes 55. Here we go. Our introduction to Fontaine.
I'm not sure exactly when it's
starting so cinematic with this.
Around Fontaine. The
There's
people will all be
Purana.
dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Hoyoverse. Man, you know it's good when they do like a boom.
Hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro, and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now,
Okay, I'm so in. I think I am a little bit biased because Fontaine is my favorite region. But this is really cool.
Do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Oh,
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese.
there's Linny on stage.
Blink and you might miss it.
Ah, and then Linny reveal. I think I'm like a little bit just biased all around because I think like it's my favorite music, it's my favorite area. It's like, but I'll try and remain a bit less biased. Yeah, Lynette's reveal. And
here comes the finale.
I'm waiting for the shift into let's do this. Story hints time, and it's like these are hinting towards the world quests, which I think is fantastic. Bosses, the Melazine town, Fremine, and Fremine's release as well. In my mind, I don't know why, but I view Fremine as releasing later when I know Fremine didn't. Like, it came out in this patch, but
If you look up at the sky from far
it feels
enough
bizarre
in
to me
water,
that
even
the three of them released this patch.
These fossils are all that's left of these beautiful
Oh,
creatures.
man.
I wonder how long before the rest of the world becomes part of this underwater museum, too.
And here we go, story time.
Wait.
The Rushe? Was she called Rushe? And the boss again.
The water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't
The
be long
hint
before it
towards
swallows us.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice
The main
operates.
quest here.
We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Rain.
And then we have Navia.
We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with
Navia's
that
reveal.
prophesized crisis.
Is this part of the show?
You gotta be kidding.
Oh,
Charges have now been pressed.
Nouvellette.
A trial is in order. Therefore, you
Ah,
will be wise
Chlorinde.
to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. I believe this is
And Farida back, having been absent for most of this trailer.
Beloved drama while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing.
I think what's interesting is they're going.
So dear.
I think this is like a child appearing. I think
So this is how justice is done in
maybe I'm not
Fontaine.
remembering
What a
correctly,
joke.
but they're going so much more
You've got your rules. Well, I've got
cutscene
mine
heavy
too.
here. I for me currently, there's not much question of where this is gonna go, but we'll We'll go through this. Oh, and I remember this event. But yeah, it felt so heavily cutscene based, which I think the other 0.0s and like the ones with like a lot of Archon Quest were. But maybe it's also a testament to the fact that we're getting more. I guess as the game went, they weren't afraid to put in more cutscenes than they could afford to, and put more budget into the Archon Quest themselves. But that felt like either, I guess also I think because the boss animations, like the two dancers, for example, look quite visually good and feel really Fontaine themed, that it didn't, like, it felt like we were going basically cutscene to cutscene to cutscene and like animation to animation. And I think like hinting at what's to come in Fontaine, it did such a good job. So it's probably no surprise that right now this is going to be my my placement. And I don't think we need to expand on it too much more from that point. And so we make our way over to 4.1. 6 minutes and 2 seconds to the stars shining in the depths. And I did have my playhead about here, which I got a hint of what's to come in this one. But I was about to say, I remember this breaking everyone because it was like the traveler's gone to jail. And I think it has that same, I guess, shock factor as we've seen from the 0.0s. And I think for that reason I'm going to go and chuck it here. I don't think it will quite as a prediction wise, I don't think it will quite reach the 0.0's impact, but I do think it will live in and amongst the 0.1s and some of the 0.2s. And so here we go. 6 minutes and 2 seconds. Let's do this. Yep, prison mugshots. Oh. Man, I forget how much I miss Fontaine.
The fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it
the music's so good as well.
Place for exiles. I will arrange false charges
Risley,
so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress.
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules. All of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished.
Something bad will happen during lunch on the third day.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid?
So, you know those pipes?
Yeah, they really are mashing up with the voice lines.
Ever go near them at night.
Sooner or later, all will pay the
And there's Risley, emissary of solitary, and I didn't see the last word. Oh, his animations do look so good, don't they? I think it's such a shame that he was never, like, he kind of lived in Nuvi's shadow in terms of meta.
If Risley does have a plan, what could it be?
Man, I forgot how good like this all looked.
So long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home.
I have to.
And the floating cubes. And now we're in the world questy land.
And now another catastrophe will soon be upon us.
And there's Nuvi. Ah. This was the patch where I was like, I'm saving everything for the Hydra Archon. Maybe I need a character to go with her. And went, you know what? We'll try getting Nuvi. We got quite lucky in that.
Understand myself.
I'm confident confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
Rumors saying that you were born from calamity. You inherently bring danger to those around you.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? Melusines can't be trusted! That goes for Nervalette too!
There's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
Risley, where did you take my siblings?
And then the
may not be present, since they have no way
the new
to
boss.
dispose of the leftover remains. They have ways to transform them into other forms.
On this scene. What are you gonna give us from it? Oh, is that it? Okay, I can accept it.
From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, have failed to take action.
Who are you? What are you trying to do? Please.
Arlecchino appearing. Oh man.
What justice means to you? Answer me, Nubilet!
Okay. Okay.
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one
we got hints at this early.
long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
It is
I'm getting chills again.
Such high regard.
Oh man, oh man. I'm gonna be 100%. As we were going in that, about halfway, I was like, this is good. But I think compared to some of the
They're starting to groan. Welcome to this festival of poetry.
what is this? Wait. This was also the patch of the
This riddle is
what?
Okay, I got something.
It's pizza. The answer is pizza.
I remember this as well. I thought we were going into the like event segment, which I guess technically this is.
I was actually gonna say Paimon too. What?
Oh,
No, you're all completely.
and they're having so much fun with the.
I think the answer was Paimon.
I genuinely think the point I was making was like halfway after we'd done the like character introductions and we were getting into a bit of Nuvi story quest. I think as a trailer on its own, Nuvi story quest there doesn't have the same wow as you have with other things. Having done Nuvi story quest, that's very different. But I think as a trailer itself, it didn't have that. And I was thinking, I think of the 0.1 so far, this might be the worst. And then it just... and then they went, and you thought we were done. And then they went through all the mashing together the cutscenes of the Archon quest, interlacing Arlecchino appearing, the Fatui, and then we go into this the poem event, which was so good, with the really super unique art style with it. I think this might beat Sumeru's 0.0. I don't think it beats the one with the Raiden reveal, but I think it might beat a Sumeru 0.0. And I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy with doing that. That was really good. Yeah, no extra bits and bobs. And so we enter.
According to
the conclusion of Fontaine here. And I'm going to go and put it here as a prediction because I think the 0.0s will beat it. But I just saw that first line. And the shall we be ambitious? How accurate do we want to be with this list? Am I gonna go on a crazy one and go? That's me being real biased, but you know what? Screw it. That's my prediction. Let's see. 4 minutes 28.
Of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Ah.
The Hydro Archon to be punished by The death sentence.
That opening.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose,
I think they're doing...
disappeared.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
What's done is done.
And now we're going to go into the fun with Farida. I remember watching the live stream thinking, what the hell? So the fun of Farida, where they're gonna have a look at Charlotte, and I think they did such a good job with Charlotte's animations. I think she's one of those characters that feel they did such a good job with like keeping her identity through her animations.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too
I did have 2 copies of Farina before I had Charlotte. I will make that comment.
Well, the water, I mean.
The prophecy.
And Navia falling and
What has been prophesied will
effectively
be
dying there.
I, Marina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
This judgment is fair and just. What is the meaning you would call
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself.
The visuals. But the voice lines here are doing so much work.
Why did you deceive us?
Oh.
Just a moment. This isn't right.
The trial of the Hydro Archon.
Seem to remember that.
Will now
This trial is...
Oh.
Understand the true purpose behind this position.
And it doesn't end. Oh my god.
Everyone's... Papa, what should I do?
The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Skak.
I suppose this would also
I don't regret my decision. I don't.
belongs to you. All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Will be 100%. I did not think, or rather, I guess remember how in they went with this trailer. Like, I think with like the previous Archon Quest finale version trailers we've seen so far, they really didn't. I don't think they like used that much when compared to the others. I think that was so. Oh, wow. What a patch. I'm not upset with my choice. Granted, we have my new rules, so I can move it out of SS if I think something will beat it. Which, to be honest, I think I need to see the I guess next 0.0s, because to be honest, I have like no recollection of like the actual version trailers. I mentioned this earlier, but the thing I find is for version trailers in particular, I think it's really easy to forget them, if that makes sense. Because I think when you watch it in bundled together with the live stream, you're like, oh my god, what did I just watch? And then you're straight into finding out exactly what's coming in the patch. And I think the what's coming in the patch kind of helps to overcome the shock factor and the oh my god, look at this. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm quite happy with that. What a patch. Next up, we have the 4.3 story, Roses and Muskets. I think there's a lot to it's got a lot to live up to with the last couple, but I think it will be pretty good. And I'm gonna go and put it top of A. I don't think it will quite reach the heights of the early story ones, but I guess we'll see. 4.3, and it is 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Here we go.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job.
So,
are you really up to it?
Navia's release and Chevreuse, assumedly. A character I forgot existed.
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots.
Was this the film festival?
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Spina di Rosula. Hey there!
Yeah, it really did, didn't it? I love how they've got the extra. This feels quite different to the others, where we're seeing characters being shown, like because we're seeing it with the camera viewfinder type thing over the top. And Chiori introduction at the very least.
For the death of our mother.
Oh, I remember this.
You're just as naive as her. Did you really
Oh,
think
what a time.
Me?
Your crimes are evident.
I love how they've got this whole darker tint over this part. Kind of dark how the Numa and Usha effects are a blade falling from the sky compared with what we know about the story.
Did you really think you'd get away? You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing.
And there's the Oscar, the Oscar nomination.
Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Yeah, what a contrast to the last one. They had so much more fun with this, and I think it was great. Oh, this is the gun event. I feel like I made reference to that in a recent thing, a video, maybe? Oh yeah, the Traveler having a gun. This was then the first time we'd actually, I guess, used a gun in anything here. I've always viewed hell as like not that bad a word, but I never it is one of those. Ooh. The Beetle combat event. Sorry, I didn't clock what I was seeing on my screen there. Yeah, I think honestly this was a really, really good trailer. Like, it feels like maybe we're entering the point where the kind of in-betweeny trailers feel a bit better, because I think in some of the others, like the then non-major Archon quest patches, and even with like major events, it did feel quite like the events did like the display of the events rather did feel quite slow and quite like not so engaging, whereas this felt like, I guess the material they had to go off of was the event had a lot of like cutscene-y type things for the filming, but it did feel really, really, really engaging in that line. And I think for that reason, like I want to put it quite high, like somewhere like here in our final tier list. It felt like them, yeah, they had a lot of, I guess, material to go off of, but I think that did wonders for the, I guess, viewing experience of it. And so we make our way over to 4.4, which is the return of Lantern Rite once again, and is titled Vibrant Harriers Aloft in Spring Breeze. So this is Garming's introduction and Zhanyan's Cloud Retainer. I have no idea what to expect from this trailer. My kind of like context of like remembering the patch is I really did not expect to connect with Garming as much as I did. Like, I don't know if it was the Lantern Rite story with Garming, but I don't know. It really like resonated with me. And will I feel that spilling into this trailer or not? I don't know. But Lantern Rite's always really fun. And I think I don't think I can willingly put it above the first Lantern Rite one, but we'll see. Maybe this will make a change for the future ones in terms of this. But like for like prediction wise, that first Lantern Rite trailer was so good. Actually, no, I think it will be above trailers like this. Ultimately, I think the first Lantern Rite one being here is a bit of a mistake on my part rather than the sake of the tier list. So let's give this a watch.
Have you ever heard of Wushu dancing?
Starting off with Garming.
Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business.
And there's our display of the Lantern Rite float. Was this the one where we had the near miss between Zhongli and Nouvellette?
How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat.
Ah, the music is so good. I feel like I so frequently with these trailers forget the music, and the music's always incredible. And then Chenyu Vale released, of course, along with Zhanyan.
A kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars.
O kite born of paper, flying true and sound.
Aww.
A traveler wanders, just awaiting to be found.
I always believed we would see each other again. That our days of separation would finally end.
I don't remember that happening.
Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You chose a path without a future.
Spare mine innocent child.
Yeah, I have to say, they've been focusing cutscenes way more. And maybe it's because the last few have had more cutscenes, and maybe that's a tilt in the game's direction overall.
One is fast on one's feet.
But
Try to keep pace.
I feel like these trailers, since we've hit the Fontaine part, since we've hit 4.0, we've had much more cutscene focused, and the cutscenes have all felt like they're telling part of the same story, if that makes sense. Like a shot of the traveler crying, even if it's not like related to what we're trying to do, it shows like an emotional impact. And now Ventland. Yeah, that honestly, like, oh, and I remember this with Guoba, with the limited number of moves. But yeah, I think they've, like, the trailers have felt like a step up because of that higher cutscene density. And I think that was like a big factor of the earlier trailers, why I put certain ones above others. And that was due to that cutscene density and how it felt. I didn't like the Kalpa event. I quite liked it, but I think it's because I won them all. I think I was just naturally quite good at it. Yeah, so... And I feel like each of these, like, ending event screens have been... I think they've been getting more unique, and the music has always been quite unique between each of them, right? Oh, and we had the 2 outfits, of course, and the free water boy one. Love that. And our free selector has gotten bigger and bigger every time. I have I actually have Cloud Retainer's weapon, but it was because I wanted Nahida's one, and I lost. I ended up with Cloud Retainer's one instead, and I was like, you know what? That's fine. I can accept that. But yeah, I honestly, I think it's either here or here for me, and I do think that first Lantern Rite trailer was really special. And I think for that reason, I'm going to do it in this order. But I don't think that there's much in it for me. It's just like, I think they did such a good job with that one, with like the pacing changes and ending up with that, like the visuals of then like the dark night sky with the lanterns with Zhao there, and the way that they kept like flip-flopping between that and like the intensity of them Zhao as a character leads me to give that one an edge. But I think in terms of like, if you take a step back, I'd say this one was probably the better trailer, but you know what? It's my list. I do what I want. So next we have Chiori's release and version 4.5, Blades Weaving Betwixt. That's a word. Brocade. That's a word and a half. But 2 minutes 48, so on the shorter end. And I don't remember anything about this patch. And I think for that reason, maybe I'll be a little bit critical with it. And I'm going to go and chuck it down in C-tier. We'll see how it does in the end. But yeah, that's going to be my prediction. Here we go.
Wow, I can't believe I'm holding the key to shaking up Mondstadt's entire wine industry in my
Ooh, I remember this.
I can just see it now. The more alcohol those
Oh, it's one of the super unique ones again.
I wonder if it could also be used to turn water into wine?
Oh.
A strength-enhancing potion could make it so that Pinewood could take down an Abyss Mage all on her
I
own.
do remember that
Supposed to make a potion like that.
this event was really, really fun. And
It was never there. With this in my arsenal, I bet
the
I could
thing
make
here
200 orders in a
is,
single day. Excuse me.
I think as trailers go, this is really good.
Your shipment's here. Need a
Even
bit of
though
running out around the middle.
I don't think there's much substance to what we're seeing.
It's up to me to decide who I want to
I
be.
do think this is a really good like trailer.
No one can tell me what to do.
Oh, we're back with the seamless transitions of music. Every time I focus on it happening, it's like, wow.
Delicate as silk. Next customer, the Spina's on the case.
Because
Is Fiori here? I'd like to return my outfit. What kind of rags are you trying to
now
sell,
we're
huh?
into...
You didn't get bought out by my competitors,
Yeah,
did you?
honestly, I think it feels like this one, they realized that they can make the trailers shorter. Because I think some of them we had, I guess this didn't have much content to begin with, but I do think that some of the ones we had, at least early on, did feel quite like they overstayed their welcome a little bit. Like they were a little bit too long. Whereas this was shorter, and I think it worked well for it. It made the trailer feel quite dense, even though there's not much in the patch itself. But yeah, honestly, I think as trailers go, I can't put this down too much. Like, you can say there's not much substance to it, but I think the way that they presented it, the pacing of it, and yeah, the uniqueness to it does a lot for it. Then finally, the leyline overflow. Crazy that they have the the event pole arm before Shiori's weapon in that final bit. But yeah, I think I think that all of the ones in 8 and above at the moment had a little bit extra to them. So I think I'm going to put it here because the presentation was fantastic. And I think I'm happy with that. So next we have Arlecchino's release trailer. 4 minutes 57. 2 Worlds of Flame, The Crimson Night Fades. I think this is going to be really good. 4.6. And there's a lot that they can do with the character. I think I'm going to go and chuck it below the Lantern Rite one as a prediction. We'll see how it does. I don't remember the trailer, but yeah. You mentioned earlier favorite weapons. Mine was for sure Arlecchino's one. Maybe it's because it's got that gimmick, but probably my favorite weapon that I've got.
On occasion, we hold barbecue dinners at the house. They hunt for food,
Cold
compete
opening.
with each other,
Am I?
even cooperate. They enjoy
Ooh.
participating in
The
activities.
seat she's on there looks
and
like
the feeling
a
is
drawn,
mutual.
right?
After all, it's always possible certain familiar faces will be missing from the crowd
And
the next
the,
time a similar event rolls around.
like, instanced area.
And since it pertains to Cyrus and
Oh,
Sino,
I
deemed
forgot
it
that this
essential to
happened.
inform you all.
It was a great plan, shrouded in secrecy.
We all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord.
That's how I gained my power.
The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Participating in the plan will lose a lot of members in the process.
I did not anticipate we would meet again after presenting you with the
They're really mixing up the
Monsieur Neverlet, unless absolutely necessary.
like
I
the
will no longer carry
Sino
any
quest
special
and the
missions within.
Arlecchino quest voice lines whilst putting visuals of the other over each other. Oh, that like weird sound does so much for this
Everlasting as the moon.
making her feel like scary,
An
making you
order
feel a bit
once given
uneasy.
Cannot be rescinded.
Do you have any idea what you're doing? You're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find.
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
If Father finds out about this, everyone involved
And I
is
think
going to
like
be
even
punished.
scenes like this, they're putting more work into making them
Sino was
look
chosen,
better.
But he was not the only one.
You'd like me to return my power?
I'm really looking forward to this rite of duels. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours.
I want you to become the
And
next
then the
king of the house.
Arlecchino boss fight.
Different ideas.
I'm not saying I have all the answers, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed.
This is
Allow me
great.
to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with taste.
Boom.
I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to
Man, they're doing such a good job with knitting together the
And I, for one, don't intend to back down.
I don't want to
the voice lines and the visuals. Yeah, they're so like telling a different story with them, but they're doing
and no sacrifice.
a great job of like having no part feel boring, which I think is fantastic. 2 Worlds of Flame, The Crimson Night Fades. Now we're into
majesty of the rock and roll king.
oh, this event.
Whatever you say. What do you know about rock and roll, bull checker?
Then bring it on.
Oh god, I forgot about this.
Bringing it all right.
Ah, yeah, what a patch. Like I think they did a really I guess like as a patch goes, it's effectively a patch with two brain? Hello? Huh? Huh? Yeah? What? 2 story quests. And then a few events, right? Oh, and the new area. But it felt like there was so, I guess, little focus on the new area. Like, I guess they were used as like visuals to support the story quest talking, which I think is a really cool way of doing things. Yeah, I think great trailer. Oh, and this was this was with like the really hard bosses, right? This was the, I guess, thought process of Stygian Onslaught. There's a weapon, but that's not what it looks like, really. Yeah, I think really, really good. I don't know where exactly to put it. I think somewhere like here, but it's a bit awkward because there's a lot of yeah, I think here. I don't have much, I guess, justification for putting it here. That's just what I feel. Like some of the ones above it, I think had a bit more character, or like a little bit more intensity. Whereas, yeah, you know what? I need to justify myself. That's where it goes. Next, we have one that I think is going to be
Traveler.
Incredible. I don't remember anything about it, but I think we have a Dane quest on our hands. It's got nothing to do with the fact that there's Dane in the corner and Ether and Lumi next to each other. The Wheel of Fate, as I remember it. I think this is going to be an entry into the S tier, and I think it's going to beat out some of these. I have no idea if it will. I don't know what we're going to get in this trailer. It's just what I remember from how good I think that patch was. But I guess we'll see what the trailer has to say for itself. Here we go.
Traveler. Paimon.
4.7, an everlasting dream intertwined.
Hunter Judgment Day?
Oh yeah, I forgot about this event. The story quest. All playing D&D.
Of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
And Clorinza release.
Are customs I've adopted from the Marechaussee hunter tradition. They fought against monsters, while I fight against lawbreakers. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Then here we go. Music coming through.
Loaded.
Man, she also has really cool animations, doesn't she?
Madam Mage says that
Imaginarium Theatre release.
is a segment of the present.
So vast and mysterious. There must be quite a story behind this place. So, I'll explore.
And Cephos released here. That feels so like odd to me, but I do remember that being the case. It just feels bizarre that like they didn't release him with the quest that he's in, which is a choice.
Of course, it's just so much more dangerous in there than I ever imagined.
Siegeween, a name that I wish I remembered. And there she goes. All of this happening on the Imaginarium Theatre scene.
A strange disease.
And so,
one I suspect that every Fontanian suffers from.
But they don't trust me at all. Do you really think it matters whether I'm Melusine or a human?
I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid.
We're starting to enter the
souls became cleansed and pure.
The Dane.
The way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter.
You used it yourself, didn't you?
Oh.
That's why you have a human appearance.
That's quite the gamble. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap.
Oh.
One day, I shall have my vengeance.
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal. The loom of fate has already been completed.
Ooh.
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Honestly, I think this image does so much work for the trailer as a whole. I think like knowing, like, I think without that image at the end, ooh, did we not have? There was no event segment at the end there. Are we? Do we no longer do that from here on? Maybe. Well, yeah, that was so good. The problem I have is I think having played the quest gives a bias here. Like, I think some of the previous trailers we watched didn't have the same, like, the Dane quests showing up gives more of a, oh my god, it's Dane. But I think as like a trailer, it doesn't have as much impact as knowing about the quest, knowing like what went down. You're like, oh my god. But nonetheless, I do think that this trailer is really good. And honestly, I think I want to put it here. I don't think I can put it much higher because of the, well, it's how much do I weigh the thumbnail and the image we get at the end of the trailer, because that does so much heavy lifting of like, it's not just like making eye contact with the sibling, but it's that, you know, yeah, I'm happy with it. I like this. I'm going to give that thumbnail a lot of weight. And so we have the final one of the Fontaine saga. Oh, I already went to the next one. I was like, what? What? Okay. But yeah, so I guess, yeah, they have started cutting the end part, which I think is probably better for the video, but for gives me less time to talk. But that's okay. So we have the hello, brain? Yeah. Summertide Scales and Tails trailer. This summer event, I don't remember. I need to see a visual of it and then I'll be like, yeah. But right now in my head, I've got nothing. I'm drawing a complete blank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dragon. Durin. Mini Durin. Okay, I'm with you. The Clockmen, the toys, absolutely. That was an incredible one. That took, like, it. I was like, Ilu? Navia? And then I spotted Wonder in the back and I was like, oh my god. Yep, I'm there. Okay. This was great. How good do I think the trailer will be? That's a big question. Some of the summertime ones I've put quite high, and I'm gonna predict it's gonna go here. I think it's gonna be quite good. Here, okay. Let's give it a watch. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Version 4.8.
is currently organizing a flower exhibition.
That strange smell around here.
Surround yourself with fragrance.
Emily's release.
And your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally.
And there she is.
A perfumer from Fontaine.
Get to see the lovely combat animations as always.
This will brighten up the place.
Ultimate. let's get into the meat of it.
The hero from another world, supported by
yes.
their companions, shall restore peace to the world.
The origami animals.
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Morning. Huh? Huh? It wasn't just a dream?
But this Nickel Mata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar. Well, then I
The
woke up just like
color being drawn in. I think there was something about this area that felt so magical. It felt like taking like a step into a fairy tale, into. It was so.
If you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Winter Darshan Championship.
Oh, being drawn in.
Dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Oh, that was great. I think it was a really good trailer. I think having played it gives me a bias here. But it doesn't have the uniqueness that the last one had. But I want to do something like this, I think, and put it there. Because I think that was so good. And that was so fun. Like, I think they had like the world that they made, all of the summertime events, to be honest, all look incredible. There's so much that they can do with it. And yeah, I think pretty good. And so that rounds out the Fontaine arc. And we find ourselves heading towards Natlan. 5.0, Flowers Resplendent on the Sun-Scorched Sojourn. I think this is going to be incredible. I think we'll top what we've seen so far? I think there's a chance, but I think for the prediction, I'm going to do something like this. Actually, in this order, I'm a bit biased, but I think we'll see how this does. And so, 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Here we go. Boom.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of
this match, it's like the Pokemon announcer. That's what I remember when we first had this.
And first-time finalist.
Oh man.
Everything we know about the real
I
world
remember
no longer
this so
applies.
vividly.
Anything can happen here. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which
There's Marika.
individual growth.
We get to see Kanicha.
Is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fighters.
The way that they're doing these transitions between all these different kinds of characters
The abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
looks great. It does feel like a different game from what we've been seeing so far. And here we go into not cutscene land. That's not a cutscene.
I'm still not sure why our YUP chose me of all people.
It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the abyss. Even so,
the music.
The effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little.
Our current Archon achieved it over.
Full look of Natlan. That look incredible.
I really want to win.
We saw the Saurian companion.
But through our long history of fighting the abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. The Abyss has invaded the
All of
Night
these
Kingdom
shots look so
and has the
good.
capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Going there. The Night Kingdom?
Only those who triumph over the Abyss
And now
earn
we
the right to be
switch.
revived.
Let's
Defeat
look at the
not
story
only
a
its
bit.
death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Capitano.
What is the meaning of this? Only one way to awaken you all from your
And this is then Kenichi's story quest.
sacrifices must be made.
Boss.
You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give
Oh,
up?
I'm getting lost in what's going on now.
I should have died 5 years ago. Take me as your next.
They're doing such a good job of like piecing these cutscenes together to make
That land
something
is on the verge of destruction.
really good.
It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back.
And now we're back in cutscene land.
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Is it bad that...
Is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand?
No, I'm not going to make that comment.
Shall unite the tribes and save Nat.
But this looks incredible. And...
What use is the Gnosis in your hands?
Oh, I forgot about this.
But it sounds like this is about more than the
Like I forgot this showed up in the trailer.
Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
Oh my god, yes.
Let our flames do the talking.
All the theories that this was going to be Moika's signature, and it was like, oh, they've not done it justice. Yeah, really good. The thing is, the comment I was going to make is it bad that I think the trailer oversold what Natlan was going to be? Because I think in general, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think Natlan was bad at all. But I think in comparison to how well crafted and how complex Fontaine felt, Natlan didn't feel that multi-dimensional, which I think was like, I think if Natlan came straight after Sumeru, it wouldn't have felt as bad. But I think it's because it came after Fontaine that felt like the major quests and like the character interactions kind of took like a extra step. That it feels like this trailer, like everyone going into Natlan like saw this trailer and we were like, oh my god, this is it. This is it's gonna happen. And it felt almost a little bit underwhelming compared to how good the trailer is, which I guess is like I guess is a point of like that trailer was incredible. And I think I need to do something like this, and we'll see between these two who really wins it out. But for the time being, but those two feel both so good. Like we get to see the variety of characters, the fight between Moika and Capitano, like the cutscenes of them trying to reach to the light. I felt so much more intense in this than it felt in the game, which I think in some of the previous trailers, those same similar cutscenes felt more intense in the game than maybe it felt in the trailer. But yeah, anyway, that's my my food for thought. But next up, we have 4.1, well, 5.1 rather, which is titled The Rainbow Destined to Burn. And this is, this was Chaska's release? Question mark? I think this will be really good. Where do I want to put it? The 0.1s have all been quite good as well. So I think I'm going to go and chuck it here. And I think I'm happy with that. So I think we'll get going. This was the patch that we had. Oh yeah, that war arc where it was like we went into 5.0 and it was like, this is the nation of war. Where the hell's the war? And then 5.1 went, so You guys wanted war. We're basically going to be losing. But yeah, let's go and take a look at this trailer. Now, I have no recollection of this one. I remembered bits of the first one, but I don't remember this as a trailer.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis.
Oh, this was Shilonen's release?
This is a distress signal.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
So
Voice lines.
Great going, Malika.
Okay, well.
We're already off to a rocky start.
Shilonen. Feels like they've been getting more and more creative with how much of the character animations they're going to include.
There's only one place she could go.
His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears
The Shilonen quest coming through there. This was so like upbeat and so different to, I guess, a lot of our other trailers so far.
In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you,
The hint at Auroron.
Hard to consider my proposal. We have to make the decision.
The war.
Here and now.
A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the wolves, is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. Humanity's survival is worth any price.
Charms! Let's give them everything we
Whoa, what a scene here.
Pay the price, and only Malwika's death can clear the debt.
I think it's because, like, there's so many more scenes than we expect to come through into these trailers, like, looking back. And I think it's because, like, a lot of these scenes kind of don't register in your memory because it's so, like, cut, that when it happens in the quest, you're like, oh my god, as if you've, like, never seen it before. But yeah, that was so good as well. Oh, I think like the first half, which I guess for a lot of the trailers feels slower, but then they build into it and they then come through with like the crazy cutscenes that come in the games. And I think we're up in this kind of land. And I think I'm gonna put us here. I think we do need to make some demotions here, which I'm not hugely happy about. But I think for it to feel more balanced, guys, I know I do this every time. But I think we do need to make some adjustments. Like maybe there's, I don't know. Okay, that's for now. That's my adjustments for now. So next up we have 5.2, which it's got Sitlali and Auron in the thumbnail, but that wasn't when they released, right? This was then Chaska's release, I'd say. And did we get an Archon quest in this patch? No, right? So I think we're going to be more in this kind of land. And I think as a prediction, I'm going to chuck it here. I've no idea what to expect. It feels so like, I think with like character trailers and with like things like that, it's easier to make a prediction on what we're going to see. But I think this must be Chaska's release and no Archon quest. So we'll see how this does.
In ancient times, we were responsible.
Oh, but it was Ochkanatlan. So we'll see how this is.
Still managing to sow discord even after all these years.
If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third party.
The music's really fun, really Wild Westy, which is
the easiest person to find.
Very Chaska. And Auroron will have been this patch, and that's why we got the Masters of the Nightwind zone as well. The two new Saurians that we could use, the flying one and the investigative one.
500 years later, and has resurfaced again.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the
And this was then the continuation of the World Quest series, right? With the dragons. I think it was cool that those World Quests like continued as the patches went on, culminating then in the big volcano.
Time to say hello.
Yeah, showing off then the newer boss. And now we're in Storyland. Yeah, that like flying sequence was so fun, wasn't it? That was a really cool way of blending like all these new zones and these new areas in them together. That felt really fluid and really engaging. I think in terms of like a patch without much, like without much in it, other than new zones, but story-wise, I think they did a really good job. But I do think it exists potentially even down here in this land. I just don't think there was the substance to it that we've had in some of the other ones, and I think that's okay. So this is now 5.3, and this is going to be a big one. This is where the Archon quests finish up. We get Moika and Citlali, 5 minutes 43. I think this is going to be a hefty one. I think I'm going to chuck it here as a prediction. We'll see whether it delivers. The last time we had an Archon quest culmination, that's ended up at the top. Maybe both. No, it's close to the top in both. So I think we'll see, because we got. Is this the patch we got? No, we didn't get the volcano here, but we got Citlali, Moika, the new. We got a lot, right? So I think we'll see what they do with what they've got. Here we go. 5 minutes 43. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection. What? Oh, I guess we're in other language, so we get the everyone voiced. That's okay. This was the lantern, right? Oh my god. This quest was really emotional, right, with Hu Tao. What a stacked patch. Oh, but they did us dirty, right, with Mav and Citlali in first half. Craziness. Lanyan, I think. Now into Lantern Rite scenes. Because this was... She had to sacrifice herself, right? Oh. And so that's just part of the patch. And here we go into the next bit. And away we go on the motorbike. Mav flight. And there's Mav. Yeah, this is a patch with quite a lot of stuff to it, right? Citlali. Janssen trading us. For a character that has a lot of like basic attack strings that all look really cool, the fact that you just do spinning is it's a bit of a shame. So now we have Sitlalis.
スイッチに目を契約を果たせ。口封じは任せたからね。煙のように舞い上がれ。
The show off of linking together the traversal abilities. And now we're going into Storyland? I think so, right? Yeah, here we go. Deliver you to the place I promised. We've got the name. Now Mav needs to sacrifice herself. But...
でなければアビスの侵食に抵抗する力がどんなに強くとも我々はやがて汚染する。
Man, there's so much stuff in this patch.
それは世界に見捨てられたという真の孤独よ。
Oh, this cutscene was so good. You just sit there and you're like, what the hell is happening? Oh, the light going out. The new world or the new weekly boss. Oh, what a patch. Oh my god. Pyro Traveler. There was so much going on here. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. There was so much. We've got a little bit. They did a really good job. They did a really good job. I think this lives. My current thing is I think these three all kind of live together, and I don't really have a proper order for them. But wow. There was so much in that. Like, I forgot how just stacked that patch was, right? We had like everything going on. From like Lantern Rite being some of the ones that I think, yes, this is the bigger one, to like even that bit about the end, at the end, where we have what we'd normally, I guess, like conversations reserved for that final. You go and have a chat with the Archon, and they're like, "Oh, this. Okay, go off to this region now." But actually, like having hints at more going on. With Renova's voice line. Oh, what a patch. Okay, I honestly, guys, treat these three as one and the same at the moment. I'm not allowed to put the three up there, but they live together at the moment. And so, we make our way over to something a little bit different. Moonlight Amidst Dreams 5.4. We're off to meet Mizuki back in Inazuma. And I think this is going to feel very different. And I don't know where I want to put this, to be honest, as a prediction. Honestly, I think it will be quite good. I think there's a lot that they can do with it. I think it will live kind of over here in amongst these lot that have all been quite decent. And I think we'll go and see what it's got in store for us. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Here we go. And Japanese once again, which might be the treatment for the next few. Ooh, I quite enjoyed this this part of the event. The 2D platforming thing as Yai Fox form. I forgot about that thing. It's like the return of the tennis-like event from way back when we were in the first Golden Island archipelago. The therapy place with the hot springs. And Mizuki's release, of course. Bad dreams be gone. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and concentrate on the scent. A little bit scary, but... And now the hint at the story quest stuff. Man, I feel like maybe I've got not so good memory of this. Of this time. Like, I remember this. Maybe I'm so lost. I don't know. Like, this all feels familiar, but Raiden's appearance in it, I don't remember so much. Maybe I'm just having a blank, but that was quite good. For what is effectively Mizuki appears story quest and major event, I think they did a really good job with that. I think though I'm gonna let it live in the B tier somewhere. I think maybe below these. I think they did really good with the uniqueness of these two, and that's gonna give it an edge. But I think that's where it's gonna live for me right now. Yeah. Okay. Next, we have 5.5, Day of the Flames Return. From its 21. Ooh. Well, this had been the mountain with the volcano, with the new area. So the end of that World Quest saga. And the end of the World Quest saga. We've got Aoife coming, probably Veressa and Yunsun. I think this will be quite good. I think there's a lot to do with that world quest. There's a lot of bits and bobs there. So I think as a prediction, I'm going to chuck it probably somewhere like here-ish. Like here, I think. As a prediction, we'll see how I do. And yeah, let's give it a watch. 4 minutes 21. Here we go. So, the area under the volcano, or rather above it, I guess. Oh no, is it inside? I don't remember anymore. Oh my god. But here we are in this zone. The new Saurian, Veressa, the new Saurian. Get to see it in action.
We made it. Welcome to
The new tribe.
What up, my dudes?
All of them focusing on what up, my dudes.
A vet from the Flower Feather Clan.
Nothing gets the blood pumping like a contest.
Also English, by the way.
The strongest, huh?
Oh, is this going to be some voice lines here that we don't have? Okay.
Anyway, I'm sorry, but I gotta get
The way Veressa runs is so funny to me.
Get ready to feast.
That in the anime, and it continues. They have a lot of fun with Veressa in particular, don't they? Evil jerk of a mushroom. I'm surprised at how little we've seen of the mountain area so far. Like, we've had a lot of focus on Veressa and Janssen so far. Yeah, now seeing a bit of the new areas. This guy, which took a while to figure out how to deal with. But now we're going into that, I think. Man, this doesn't feel very familiar at all, but I know I've done it. Oh yeah, and then the whole area lights up. Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you. I forgot it started out all dark. This area, I think, was really, really fun to explore. At least how I remember it. It is very grand, and they're doing such a good job with the music here, like selling that.
Ungrateful humans. Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
I gotta think this through. What should I do?
It would be great if we could get to the bottom of
It looks so good, doesn't it?
Not every historical mystery can be unraveled.
Ooh. Boom. Day of the Flames return. I think pretty good. I think like the main selling point for me in this trailer was the new areas, and I think they all looked incredible, but they didn't do much with the story of the mountain, which I think was quite a big factor of that. But yeah, I think solid. I don't think it stands out that much in some of our cohort that were really, really good here of these trailers. And I think for that reason I want to put it somewhere like here. I think some of these above just had more substance, more stuff to connect with than this one did. And yeah, I think that's that for me. So next we have the return of the return of Mondstadt, Windblume Festival, I think, and Paralogism. I always forget how to say it. And this is one of the quests that like I'm a little bit shaky on the details of. But yeah, let's give this a placement. I think there was a lot that was like, oh my god, in terms of probably the trailer itself, right? Because the quest gave quite a lot of moments like that. But where to put it? Honestly, I think we're gonna be somewhere in this kind of land, is my prediction. We'll see what it's oh, that was not the prediction. My bad. But I still think we're in this kind of land as where I think it will go. So I guess we'll see. Yes. Like, we got so little details from Paimon, right? And still, maybe we've gotten more in the quests I haven't done, but we'll see where that takes us. But yeah, paralogism, 4 minutes 23. Here we go. So starting out, Windblume Festival. Oh, you can really see here, like, the lighting upgrades that we've had. Like, compared to cutscenes we've seen in earlier trailers, the lighting hasn't looked this good. And we saw this as well in the character trailers and animated shorts and things. But the quality of the animation went so high. But yeah, we have Escoffier. Her release, she was the, guys, if you want Skirk, you better get her. Ah. And now the Natlan gang are here. Man, I really don't remember what the event here was. And Aoife releases here. That feels so, yeah, bizarre to me, but I guess that's our order of things. It does feel like for a fair few of the 4 stars, where they release them, they take a bit of a... They tend to release them a little bit after when they could. But I guess we get something similar with 5 stars too, don't we? What was this? Was this Escoffier's story quest? Am I... This was the Escoffier boss that you needed cryo for? My master and mother, gold. And here we get into the quest. Man, this bridge has had so many good cutscenes, hasn't it? They just know how to do things with that bridge. And everyone's like, oh my god, what? Albeda's on trial? Dahlia's introduction. Venti just aura farming on the statue. Hex and Zirkle mention. See, this chessboard, like, early on for this weekly boss, you just go in without a freeze team and think, oh, I've messed up. And then back into mixing the quests as always. But it looks so good visually, doesn't it? Like, all of these scenes. It feels like the engine has just gone in an upgrade. Varka! Just insane how long we've had hints at hints of Varka, and Varka's out now, and he's been out for some time, and it's like, what? Feels insane how far we've come. But I think that was really good. I think like the actual quest, like I think the actual quest itself had like, I guess, a bit more substance than maybe we got in. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking out my backside for for the last however long I've been 4 hours. Jesus. But yeah, I think it was really good. Like some of these had quite a bit of uniqueness to them. Maybe I'll chuck it here. I think maybe more like here. That's where I'm going to place it. Do I have much to go off of it for that? No. Can I justify myself much? Also no. But here we go. Man, what am I doing here? But next we have a lovely Dane quest. Version 5.7, A Space and Time for You. Now, I don't think I will have seen this version trailer, but what I do know is I remember the quest, and I think this is going to be a damn good quest. So, how highly do I think it will rank? Quite high. I think I'm going to predict it here. We'll see whether the trailer itself lives up to what I remember from it, but there were reveals and a half in this one. So here we go. It's a good start. Yep. We're getting in this. The spaceship. Skirk's release. Oh boy. This was like, as much as like, I think the Dane's quests have always been good, it was I feel like they keep getting better. Like, I feel like they keep one-upping each other. And oh my god, I forget how cool Skirk's animations are. I feel like I never use her. Like, lately I've just never gotten much use out of her, and I don't really know why. Yeah, Dahlia's release, of course. As someone without Shenhe, it was Dahlia or Mona in that slot for me. And here we go into the meat of Skirk's story quest, which I thought was fantastic. Like, I think it was really long, and you get like halfway and you're like, right, that's about it. But it kept getting better. Oh, Dane! Sertology revealed. Man, what a patch for like story.
逃すわけにはいかないから。いずれ本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。旅の
Turn to the real universe.
二人の新たな始まりが待ってる。
Man, what a patch for story. I think they did such a good job, like, displaying that, like, what's to come. Oh, I think, like, just having, like, Dane show up in the story gives a trailer hype in itself. I think Skirk is such a hyped character, and that, like, the hints at her story, the hints at the foul appearing. Oh, where do I want to put it? It's, the thing is, I think, like, a lot of these, it does live in the realm of the story-centric patches, but I think like the 0.0s have so much substance to them that I think things outside of them, other than like I think like the peak of an Archon quest involves so many characters, so much lore, that I think a Dane quest in itself can compete, but I don't think a trailer for a Dane quest can quite hit that, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm completely going crazy here, but that's I think that's my view on this in this state. So I think I'm going to leave that as is there. So next we have the final quest of Natlan, which, by the way, is the best summer event because the map is still there. Why don't we have the old maps? Anyway, Sunspray Summer Resort. I really loved this area. I have no recollection of what would have been in the trailer itself. So I don't know what to do with this. The summer events have all done pretty well in terms of like how good the trailers have been. They've all felt unique and all felt quite interesting, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with it. I think I'm going to chuck it here as a prediction. They're kind of these predictions have been so vibey. Like, this is where I feel like it will go. The only ones that I felt like pretty sure of is the 0.0s and the and the like combinations of the Archon quests. But yeah, let's put it there, and we'll see how this does then. Otherwise, so yeah, 5.8 Sunspray Summer Resort, 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
Lodging and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next stop, Tenochtitlan.
Off we go. English.
From our honey sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses.
Man, I forgot how like weird and wacky it was here. I did feel like I was smashing my head against a wall a bit with some of the paint quests, but what do I need to paint? But it was a really fun area to explore. Oh, man, it looks so good with like color. This feels like a very different feeling trailer. Like, this feels almost like gameplay first. Oh, look at how good it all looks.
To us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too.
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Whoa, it looks incredible.
It's so colorful and it's so
Finally live up to their name.
special. Sunspray Summer Resort. Man, I feel so like dragged in by the music, the color, and Inefa, of course.
Then return home.
I know. And there she is.
Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece.
Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
I guess they're a bit confused because
Is this?
Nodcry is a bit unique with, well, a little bit of everything.
Tidy up my workshop? Understood. Commencing task.
Boom boom thunderwave.
Installation chamber deployed.
Ah.
Annihilation mode.
It was like, guys, you better pull an effort because you're probably gonna need her. That was that's what I remember from back then.
Source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're
This was a really cool quest. I really liked it. I didn't have, I guess, I didn't know what to expect going into it.
Malfunction.
But it felt almost like an extension of so much of like the world questing we did in Natlan up until that point, which was really cool.
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived?
I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nodcry.
Nodcry.
They pulled the whole moon down.
Man, the way that we're getting the snippets of Nodcry's story coming through here. And I feel like Inef is such a, like, if you haven't done that story, like Inefa's backstory, you'd have no idea. Like I almost really like the fact that that it's not necessarily a part of her kit. Like it's also kind of a statement on how she is who she is. And that was kind of the conclusion of that story, that her past doesn't make her who she is. If that makes sense. At least that was my takeaway from the story. And yeah, I think it's really cool. And so I think in terms of like story content that we got in the trailer itself, it doesn't quite stack up to the lot up here. But I think like the first half with the resort, with the colors, looked so good. The music felt fantastic, but the music is always fantastic. And I think in terms of the then it kind of hints towards Nodcry, gives a bit of a boost. I think it lives somewhere here. And that's where I'm gonna place it and leave it for the time being. And so we make our way over to Nodcry 6.0. Stop. Don't play. A dance. So this time now, instead of the titles of the things in and versions, we're now Lunar 1. And a dance of snowy tides and Hoarfrost groves. I think this is going to be quite good. Where to put it? Our .0s all live up in this land. And, oh, this is the final tier list. I should be on the prediction. And I think we're going to go and chuck ourselves up in somewhere here. I think it's going to trump the Fontaine one. And potentially the Archon quest. Or if any trailer was going to do it, I think I'd have to chuck up. We can swap the order. Like we can. So I could place it here, for example, and that could go down a tier. We can do that this time. And I think I will. I think knowing what I know, the formula is a .0 will be incredible. And from other trailers and other content, we know that Nodcry took things up a level. And so I think that's going to be my prediction. And I don't think I'll make another change to the SS. And so here we go, 5 minutes 44. And this isn't like 5 minutes 44 with now we're going to spend like 2 minutes talking about events. This is going to be full on, and I am so ready for it. I've no recollection of what came up in this trailer. Obviously, I've done the story, but I don't remember at all. I will have seen it, but I don't remember anything about it. Here we go. Luna 1.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived.
Starting off with that.
All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Man, we are... This feels so much like a trailer. Like, if that makes sense. This feels like the most trailery of what we've seen so far. And Flynn's...
Graves and forever rest in peace. Be silent.
Lovely animations, the music going off.
To dust. The long sleep beckons.
The ultimate, and then we're gonna go into Lauma or back into story.
Through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet
Bit of Flynn's backstory.
so beautiful.
Full tone shift. And Sandrone.
Dominion of the fatigue. Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything
Dory.
else, don't forget to make the great Lord Saint your first port of call.
Nefer's introduction. Man, we're seeing the whole lot, aren't we?
Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment.
And Nefer's stuck.
From up here.
I know, of course. And now we'll probably go into the I know animations. And the music shift. I think it's so cool that she uses her tail to use the weapon, which is so, I think it's like 4-star animations go. They put so much effort into hers in particular. And now...
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather,
we're seeing
primordial form of elemental energy.
Some of the world.
They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
Like the voice lines is getting us down the story, but we're seeing the world, which is looks so good, doesn't it?
But also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden.
And of course now the Lauma focus. Oh, like I think, like I keep like thinking about the music, and I'm like, whoa, like the way that they're shifting between vibes, between themes, between like pacing changes.
It is also
I think this one in particular is showing it off so much.
Fragments rain down upon this land like stardust. Yet, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed.
There's the Bina statue.
That one day,
And there is Columbina.
That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Man, and now the Fatui's involvement, like hard cut.
On top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here too.
The sacred relic of the Frost Moon Scions. It's been stolen.
Man, there's so much that they've got to work with here, and they're doing so well at hinting towards what's to come.
Stand in the Fatui's way.
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line.
They're doing so good at like building the intensity. Yehona's here. And of course Thunder in
The ruler at present. That does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are
I feel like every arc on quest in Nod Cry felt insane. Like, why I'm behind on it, I have no idea. But it felt like, for me, like a true return to form and like a step up for the quest as a whole. The sibling in the dark.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Wow. Wow. Song of the Welkin Moon. I don't really know what to say about it. I think I think we might be here. I think this was God, I'm starting to lose my voice. I've been talking so much. But I think that they, like, weirdly, this one felt like they showed the least, if that makes sense, of what their source was. And I guess it's just a testament to how much they had and how good it was. But that felt so incredible. And so like this is where Genshin is going. Welcome in again. Welcome back. New region. We're doing this. And I'm quite happy with that at the top there. Drink water. I've got a glass of Coke, and that's my alternative. But yeah, I think I'm happy with my placement of that at the top. Let's see what the rest of Nod Cry has in store for us, trailer-wise. It's always like, I find it interesting how little of the trailers I really remember. Like, I think the real magic of this so far has been the remembering these moments, remembering these story points, remembering the game, and that I don't think I quite got in the other bits of content that we've reacted to every whatever from. So yeah, this has been really fun. So an elegy for Faded Moonlight and Luna 2. Now, I should really remember what happened in each patch specifically, but I really don't. We've got a Rara in the actual thumbnail. I think because this is major, like early on in the patch, we've seen the early ones tend to be really good. I think we're gonna live somewhere amongst here. Maybe I'll put us here below the 2.0. We'll see what it's or rather here. That's where I meant to put it. And we'll see what it's got in store for us. So placed, and let's give it a watch. Luna 2.
From the moment I was born, the world itself
very leaning into Bina at the start.
at my strength.
Hinting at the issues we've got.
Was this truly what you wished for?
We finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. I want you to kill him. He would never suspect.
A visionless visionary?
Oh, and the way that they did the storytelling with this, I felt was so good.
Just now.
Rare.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
Oh.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius.
Varka's reveal.
Our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nod Cry.
So you're placing all your hopes on me.
I also think that they did such a good job with the way that they told the stories in Nod Cry. And this is where we get Nepper, of course. What's their animations go? Like, I think they did such... The one complaint I'd have is have more points that you could pause, should you want to. Like, some of the quests felt like boom, 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 you're now in for the ride, and that's it. But
Zethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence
otherwise,
rescued
this has
Layla,
been...
who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
How many moons are there in the sky?
I don't remember this.
Causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate?
Because this is the Nether part of the Archon quest. There's Raria, but I don't remember the Layla bit. I don't remember this bit at all.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Just you watch. It won't be long before
I will have done it, but it's not ringing any bells. And that should have been quite recently.
Come on then, Mr. Right here.
And we continue.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. Freedom comes at a heavy price.
All the characters' involvement here. So... Dane's involvement early on now. Oh.
The far side of eternity. Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end.
I'll be honest. I think this is competing for the top slot as well.
You can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept your presence.
Get Kutan out of here.
It
Running is our only option. I can distract.
It feels like, if anything, the cutscenes are feeling so much more intense and so much more substance. I don't know. Wow. We're reaching the point towards the end, which I feel like I frequently reach, which is the kind of what's the point in the list kind of feeling, where this happened pretty much every time in all of the Genshin rankings, where we hit Nod Cry and we sat here and went, what's the point? Why have I made a list to begin with? And so far, both of these felt like the top. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved all of these. Anything that made it to the S tier, I think was incredible. But we're back in like, like, even I love this one, the Fontaine one, but I don't think it had the same wow factor of like the constant like back to back to back. This is an incredible cutscene. This is an incredible cutscene. Like, it was really up there, but I mean, we had an Amphoreist here in Star Rail. We may need to see the appearance of the Nod Cry here for this. Oh my god. Okay, next we have Luna 3. A Nocturne of the Far North. Again, I think we're gonna be right in the top land. I'm gonna put it top of S for here. We'll see if we'll see what it does, but man, I forgot the Nod Cry tier. The Nod Cry the Nod Cry difference.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
Did we get our conquest in this patch actually?
I think you deserve
Maybe we
a farewell
didn't.
party before you return home.
Oh no, we did. Oh my god, I loved this quest.
Has decided to participate in the festival.
Oh my god, why am I not? Why am I not caught up? Oh, I thought this was so good.
Is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Maybe that's my tomorrow plan. Just just play the story. Oh. But yeah, so we have Yehoda's release. And I found this part going around with Columbina was like, it felt so magical. I think the thing that I thought going into Nod Cry, maybe this is like a controversial thing. I wasn't that interested in getting Columbina.
A book?
But like, I think they did such a good job of making her a character you can connect with so well. But anyway, yeah, Durin's release, of course. And here he is. I just think, like, it's... Genshin does such a good job when they're developing...
This is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
When they're actually developing characters. And, like, I think, like, the standout is Purana. I should really be paying attention here. Sorry, Hex and Urkel, which buffs, which characters. Here we go. But yeah, I think they do such a good job when they spend multiple patches meaningfully developing a character. The standout is Purana in Fontaine. We saw that development for her over and over. And I think we've been seeing that with characters more and more recently. But I think Columbine is then the big one. And the story's been focused on her, which I think is fantastic. Like, okay, and we're back into
I can already feel the moon calling to me. I saw one of those
back into the mix of it. And I have to say, the end of this quest, I think this is then the last quest I've done, but I was in complete shock. I did it towards the end of the patch, and I had no idea it was coming. Alice's reveal, of course. Man, there's so much going on. Nicole. But, like, the ending of the story in this patch, I was, like, in complete disbelief at, like, what was happening. I just think Not Cry is so good. And so we're going to go and make the placement. It's just, maybe we do really need a peak cry tier. But wow, it feels like they've been so jam-packed. Like the ones that made it into the S tier and like the ones towards the top of it felt like they were spoiled for choice with what to include. Whereas I think these in Nod Cry, honestly, I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. There we go. But there's so much substance to it, and it's like it's back to back of like cutscene, voice line. We're showing you more and more that I have no words. Imagine Snezhnaya. Anyway, no, that's a different topic. So this is now entering territory, I believe, of where I am no longer caught up in terms of the main story. So, a traveler on a winter's night. I think, anyway. I have not done the Dottore boss fight in story, so I assume that's not being caught up. But yeah, we'll see how this one does. Obviously, I think it's going to be way up here, but we'll see. We'll see how it does. We'll get a little bit spoiled probably as we go from here on, but that's okay. We're here 5 minutes 38. Oh my god, we're really in the peak cry tier. Here we go. So, Lantern Rite, of course, that's gonna have its lovely time. So we have Yao Yao, the name I definitely remember, of course.
I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
This festival is wonderful indeed.
Newbie skin, which I regret not getting.
Those little creatures over there up to?
Zipai.
How wondrous is this mortal realm?
There she is. Of course, finding her proper space in the meta now with Linnea. But I was like, she's such a cool character. I had to go for her.
The world outside is changing. Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
The doctors let the experimental design
Okay.
grow.
Now here we go la a little bit.
Need everyone gone from Purana. The thought of innocent people dying,
Eat Lua.
meaningless calamities, is something I can never accept.
There he is. Second character of the patch.
Press your advantage. Light compels you.
And now back to Columbina. And this is, as far as I'm aware, she's not in a very good spot.
The name was nothing more than an alias. Something separate from oneself.
But this,
But after that night,
her current voice lines
I will cherish this
feel very character progressioned. But there's Columbina. Her animations feel so different to, I think, like most of the other cast, which I think is like by design, but yeah, wow. Okay.
Petrichor of the Noxitzenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world.
And
Tibet's skies
this,
multiple moons. A long time ago.
is this World Quest or main story? Actually, no, don't answer that. Sundrede.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
What?
Informed of the arrival of their new god.
What? Okay. La.
Swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process, and the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them.
What am I doing? Why have I not done this?
Swallow Nightcry whole.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is the doctor's #1 priority. He even said
This
he'll
is
only get his hands on
World
2
Quest?
He'll
Question mark?
create a 3rd one himself.
He's gone full psycho. The experimental
The
design
Traveler skin
has been
that
swallowed by Dottore
I did know we
energy.
get.
If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Notcry. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You're an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
May the
Nicole's
angel's
involvement.
blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Varka. Where are we now? Oh, Zibai. Yeah. I've completely forgot this was Lantern right as well. Oh my god.
It's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
When that happens, the cage will open. That is also the moment where all could be lost.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
It's watching us.
Bro's pulling Aladdin. I should show you the one.
Dottore is too powerful. Fighting him is futile.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something
Oh
to us.
man, I need to. What am I doing with my life? I need to get caught up on this.
The experiment begins.
Now I have fought his boss. I didn't pay much attention, but
Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
bad. Okay, I need to figure out what day I'm gonna be doing this because I need to be doing this.
He wasn't bluffing. He really built that.
She's gone because of your actions. I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Fighting Dottore together with Sundrede, Varka, the whole gang. Oh my god.
Nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
Yep. Okay. What? I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. That's the point we've hit. Oh my god. I think that tops Peak Cry. The Peak. Wow. I have no words. I don't think I don't think I should go that into what I think happened there because, well, but oh my god, the hype. That's nicely there. Luna 5. Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind. Now this had quite the set of Archon quests back to Mondstadt. Now, can that compete with the top Peak Cry? I'm gonna say no. You can go live over here. I'm just fully bought into the power creep now. Like, there's no. Earlier there was a lot of variants. We have a lot of the older trailers making their way up towards the top, but now, okay. So let's head over. Luna 5, Homeward, He Who Caught Wind. This was such a fun event and such a. I love that they did this as a thing. It's a shame that it's not something more permanent. Because I think there's so much that they. Such a shame that you can't go back and do it. Repeating the voice lines.
Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
As you see, traveler, the situation is dire.
Well. Holy
Man, I forgot all of this. Like, I remember that they retold the stories, but.
I'm not telling. From what I've heard,
Aww.
the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit me.
Oh.
Lupus Boreas, why so weak?
They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines.
And this is something I also haven't done.
Boreas. And then we will make our triumphant return.
Of course, we're getting Barker's Kit. A character I skipped. I didn't buy into the witch group. Maybe I'm gonna live to regret that, but
God. Thoughts
we'll see.
Blade. I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though. The abyss,
And
the wild hunt.
of course.
Andreas.
The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came.
Wow.
Ordinary traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas. You're holding back. I can tell.
I'm just so sucked in. This is amazing.
On this path, you will die.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight.
I shall do as you wish. Knight of
Aww.
Boreas. This place shall
Man,
be
I need to get caught up. Guys.
I dare say you must find
A beheaded statue? What?
For the next part, it's over to you.
Is that Dane?
Outlander,
I'm
caught the wind.
Oh my god. Why am I not caught up? What am I doing? Guys. What? I think it's at the bottom of Peak Cry, but it's does it even count as Peak Cry? Because it's not in Nodcry, is it? But it's got Luna in the title. Like, surely it does. Okay, it can live there. Next up. Oh my god. Oh, this introduction. Again, we're going to be a little bit in spoiler land, but that is okay. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Luna 6. Now, this is actually a trailer I've seen before on this channel when I reacted to the version live stream. Do I remember what was in it? Not hugely, but I think we're gonna be up in this land again, and probably chuck us there as a prediction. We'll see. Let's give it a watch. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Augured Homecoming. Now this felt, I remember this trailer felt like this was like, oh my god. And you're like, oh my god.
Have you heard of the Nod Pride
And then it cuts
Trade
here.
Expo?
And like this part of the trailer, I was like,
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff?
this is not so,
That's using. This one might as well be an antique.
this is not as, unbelievable, incredible as, I was hoping. Is this a filler? But don't get me wrong, these events were all so fun.
And Usia energy in battle. Hold on. If she's that good,
I know. I mean, I was part of that camp. Like, oh my god, are they gonna change it?
your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around too.
But I had like no idea we were gonna be getting new map in this patch. Like,
I'm an advisor working
I was like, okay, lovely, we get Linnea. She's gonna save Zabai. Woo! And wow, that looks like a fun Nod Cry event. And then, well, we'll get to it, right? Augured Homecoming. And then this reveal. And this area, I think, is one of my favorite areas in terms of how it looks. Like, it looks incredible. And so does this. Like, not that I've been here. I thought I'd save doing this quest until I'm actually caught up, but it looks so incredible. And when watching it, I was like, I love how we're getting little snippets of all these older areas.
Miss Chevrolet and I seem to be
And then we're back to,
the same fish.
now we're in Storyland, and I have no idea what's going on.
So many times in my head.
Now, I've heard
Sharing the same
it's a little bit about, there's a lot of juicy lore in this, but
Even lured us to not cry to help.
we'll see once once we get there.
better off with the life you have. The less you know, the better.
Oh, like, look how good this looks. Like, I think what's so cool with this character's design is there's so many, like, elements from what we know about the shades involved in them, which is so... Oh, wow. And, you know, you can call it... You know, that was, we weren't in Nod Cry at all, but it's a Nod Cry. It has Luna in the thing, so it deserves to be a B Cry. I can't go and put it at the top. Let the Nod Cry characters, Nod Cry trailers get their time. But yeah, and then finally we have the newest trailer, Luna 7. Now this is where I get spoiled. This is where I'm going to be like, huh? But truth amongst the pages of Purana. This is going to be, honestly, you know what? We're making a change. I reckon this is going to completely blow my world. And I guess we'll see. Here we go. 3 minutes 37. The final one. It's been quite the journey. We're almost at 5 hours. Oh my god. This is going to be the longest of these that I've done, but you know what? Here for it. 3 minutes 37. Here we go. Starting out with Kole. Sumeri?
All I remember is fire everywhere.
Hmm.
From the sky to the ground, everything was burning.
What?
And ashes were blowing in the wind.
So starting with Kole at a burning tree. Could that be Omen Soul? all of the Nodcry
Does the
Fatui
heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly?
in suit. Wait.
But how can we be sure that the seven
Why are
who
we?
wield
How are
authority
we?
over the world will not
A main quest is going back to another region,
Though her body and soul have perished,
and the witches,
its
Nicole.
natural instincts.
I'm
Must have had a
a
premonition.
little bit blown away.
So please,
Nicole's introduction. I don't even know what Nicole does. I'll be 100%. I sat there and I was like, I've not really bought into witches, so I guess skip. I think she's a really cool design, but
Is as described above.
Ooh,
Time
that's
to eliminate
shift.
the remaining poison Dottore has left in Mondstadt.
Seduced by transcendent
oh, Dottore is not limited by Lowen. Ooh,
Now's our chance.
those animations look really cool.
Struggle all you want.
Has he got like a dagger and a spear?
I'm not here to play.
And we saw this character in the
Ready to hunt some witches.
previous area, Kroon, the hunter, her imaginary friend, and the pursuit. Oh yeah, that was in the Winter Nights Lazo, wasn't it? That Dottore was going to burn Irminsul. Oh my god, is that what we're doing now?
The existence of the world and its inhabitants
Oh
takes
my
priority over protecting Sumeru.
No.
The Fatui appearing everywhere, and
These degenerate rulers lost control over
oh,
their
I'm
nation
so
and
here
with
for
it
that.
The right to occupy that exalted seat.
So, as a god
Lord of Dendro.
that Dottore has become, is he going to try and replace Nahida?
When we reclaim this world for ourselves.
A trick to get us to lower our guard?
Don't die.
A Pep's involvement?
Kill him.
Watching
Everyone's here.
prisoners like you
Literally
make us
everyone's here.
self-important.
Connect to Safi Shatranj.
We've got like Mondstadt happenings with Dottore.
I'd return through Sumeru.
Never coming back to Sumeru.
And the shimmering light that glows from the eyes of the creator.
Clay's involvement heavily, which I think is such a good like addition, because her backstory is completely based with Dottore, right? Oh my
Dreams
god.
Can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to
Oh.
pass.
Kali, time to go.
So is Kale getting visions of Dottore burning Irminsul?
Coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Oh my god. And that's the end of them all, but oh my god. Honestly, I think that trumps the Nodcry ones we've seen so far. Like the involvement of all the characters, the reveal that we're going back to Sumeru, the hints at the burning of Irminsul, the wow. I'm a little bit blown away. Wow. And so that does it. We've done it. All of the version trailers done and dusted. 50 of them. And yeah, so predictions and the final ones. Obviously the peak right here has made some changes. Have we made any big mistakes? Not too. Oh, this is a Zhongli one. A 1.1, and it's ended up in D. I should really. My brain tells me to do a bit of a rebalance, but honestly, I think I'm okay with things being like they are. I'll try and be less OCD and less has to be this way. We'll have less of a meltdown about these things. But yeah, I'm honestly, I don't think we did awfully. I'm surprised at how good a lot of the X.0s were in comparison. Like they really held up from all the way from Inazuma, which has made it almost to the top if we ignore Peak Cry. along with Fontaine and Sumeru up here as well. They all did really well, and I had a lot of fun doing this. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.